Ahoy! What up, everybody? What up, guys? Welcome. Oh, yeah, welcome, everybody. Hi, yo, Nakiri, Arnishi. Hells yeah, what up? Sassy, thank you for the 74-month resub. Oh my god. What up, and welcome back, and thank you. Sassy, oh shit. Oh damn. As I'm ready. What is that, a cat on a swing? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a dog. Never mind. I had to like lean in. It's a dog's face. I'm gonna try Asia. Actually, I said this yesterday, but then I realized I have no games on this server, so it's like placement. Should I anyways? Nah, fuck it, why not? I'll play random. Random Asia games. Oh boy. We're gonna get a little surprise every time. A little surprise every single game. We got a double surprise here. Random versus random. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm Zerg. No surprise here. I got my best race. I just got my best race. I have no chance of losing now. It's actually not that bad. What the fuck? This is Asia. I have 109 ping. That's like not even that bad at all. How the hell is that even possible? Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. But I'll take it. I'm not complaining. That sounds awesome. Good latency in Korea. What the? Oh. Well, it's gone now. Vibe, you are vaping correctly. You suck in the vape, just mouth cavity, then you inhale. Are you vaping correctly? No. I'm inhaling the entire time. Blasting straight to the lungs. Yeah, should you not be doing that? I'm a new vape. I might be an older man, but I'm a new vapor. I haven't been doing it for more than 3 years. And this is just my method. Another Zerg game. Wow, we're getting spoiled. We're getting spoiled right now. Sick. Just use your nose? Oh, I wish I could. My nose has been infunctional since I was born. My nose is just for show. It doesn't actually have any purpose in my face. Because it doesn't have air passing through it, like, ever. I've just accepted the life where I can't breathe through my nose at all. You're missing out? I know, trust me. It actually works, like, it's like, whenever it does work, it's exciting, because it doesn't normally work. So it'll be like, once in like 2 weeks, it'll work for 5 minutes. And I'm like, what the fuck? I can breathe! And it's like, not even both nostrils. I can only imagine what it would be like out of both nostrils at the same time. That's only in my dreams do I get to experience that one. It's my interpretation of what I think it would be like. This feels a little worse. This feels like 0.5 to like 1 second delay. That last game I had though, what the fuck? That was like instant responsive. I felt like I was playing an A. I was like, what the fuck? How is this even possible? Sounds annoying. You want to know, hey, Rin, I'll tell you something. It's actually, this is an absolute fact.
Many have tried,
I'll tell you after
but there's
this.
still no game in the RTS genre that can hold SC2 jock. Happy 48.
Yeah, Blizzard just had, the Viking Plague, thank you for the 48. Thank you so much, man, I appreciate you. And Blizzard just was like such a good company in the past. They really had the resources to make a solid fucking versus experience. It is a really good game still. StarCraft is one of the best. I don't think it is the best. I think Warcraft 3 is the best, honestly. Warcraft 3 is such fucking fun a game too. But you can definitely tell the engine is better in StarCraft 2 than it is in Warcraft 3. But going back to what I was saying a second ago, the people that I have honestly been the most annoyed with have usually caught me at a moment where it's a combination of I can't breathe and I just lost. So anytime anyone ever said anything to me, it could have been received much more poorly if I couldn't breathe while I was hearing what they were saying. Or reading it. It 100% stresses, like, everyone's like, Vibe, you're so chill, you're so relaxed, you're so calm. When I can't breathe, I definitely get more agitated, and that's most of the time. So it's a constant work in progress. I don't know what's going on here, but this guy is losing SCVs. Okay. Yeah, we're getting through it, guys. We're getting through! I'm sorry! I feel like a dick! Seems like a fairly normal time for a stress response. Yeah, it sucks ass not being able to, like, I'll just say, like, right now, for instance, I've done maintenance to make it better. I've been doing maintenance. Today I am hydrating myself as well. Well, you know, I'm drinking lots of water. I also had like a solution called Liquid IV to increase my hydration levels in my body. And even then, I have, like, I breathe in through my nose right now. My right nostril, it's zero. Like, no air goes through it at all. I may as well be holding it like this the entire time because it doesn't change anything. And then my left nostril, I probably get, like I feel like what would be considered, like, 30 to 40% of oxygen being sucked into my nose. It's not even fully open. It's pretty restricted as well. If I hold my nostril out to the side, I could literally breathe more. I could breathe more at once. It increases the volume I can take into my nose. But normally it's like just sitting, resting, my resting face. I only breathe like probably 40% on average. Nasal strips? I have not. I've seen what they are. I might do that someday. Or I should, honestly. I've heard people get surgeries like rhinoplasty or some shit. Not like an actual like nose job, but one where it's like they like fucking put tubes up your nose and shit, and they suction out all of these like things out of your nose called polyps. It's like a little tiny. It's like a nose hair trimmer, but it's like a flesh trimmer. It's like it's disgusting looking. It's fucking disgusting. But I think I absolutely need it. I do think that like that would make my life a lot different if I had it. So for the time being, I just am running out of breath the entire time. I think I can hold my breath for about like 90 seconds on average to really hold my breath. I don't know if you guys find that impressive or not impressive. Vibe, are you smurfing? No, I'm playing on my actual account. It's just I want to play on a different server. And I get tired of playing the same people all the time on NA. There's not a ton of people, so I play a lot of the similar people often. So I'm playing on Korea right now on my main account, and I just don't have MMR because I haven't played here in like 5 years. So I have to build, and now I'm playing random because I also feel like it would be fun to force myself to get some variety. So random could be a way to do that. I like variety, which is why I'm doing this. I want to have some different opponents in some different games. Because I'm kind of getting bored with Zerg only now. I think I'm not enjoying it as much. So I want more. I want more. I want more action. More variety, really is what it is.
Command center upgraded. Add-on operational.
Got some. Big job, huh? SCV ready.
Alright, boys, we're chilling, dude.
SCV ready.
Uh,
I'm listening.
yep.
I'm listening. SCV ready. Got something for me to kill.
We got Hellions on the way. It's got a lair.
Got something for me. Hear them. I'm SCV ready. Go ahead. In the rear with the heat. Where's the hot? Ready to raise some hell. Waiting on you.
Oh, shit. I didn't get enough of them.
What's going on?
But yeah, I'm not going to try to make these games like too painful for people. I'm not going to try to do like crazy builds on everybody. Because I know this is like a lower MMR right now, so I'm trying to just get through the games a little faster. But I also like mech, so I don't want to play bio really, right now at least.
Waiting on you. Engine screaming.
I'm sorry. I just want to play this game. See, people see this and they're like, Vibe, you're a fucking asshole. Like, I just want to play StarCraft. I just want to play StarCraft. Why does the game have to make me have to have no MMR every time I don't play it for a little bit? Vibe, do you use the middle mouse button to scroll at all? Or just the edge? Middle mouse button, I only ever use that to scroll if I'm casting a replay. Or like casting... If I was ever a caster of a game, and I wanted to have a really smooth, glidey experience for people to like listen to the game with, I would use middle mouse button. I think middle mouse button is mostly a replay reviewer or a game observer input. As a player, I'm sure people out there use it, but I probably would never use it myself. It just feels weird to me. It's not something I would ever associate with playing. Because I have really... This also might be my opinion, because I have really high mouse speed. Like, my mouse sensitivity is fucking extremely high. If you're someone who likes it slower, you would sit down and use my mouse and be like, you would move it just like an inch and it would be already on the side of the screen. And you'd be like, what the fuck? Why is it so fast? I barely move my hand when I play the game, honestly. If you were to watch me using a mouse in like medieval times, it would basically be like, imagine if there was like a nail and I was holding a stone with a nail in it and I was carving something and it was really like fine print. That's how I move my mouse. It's very subtle how I move my mouse. I don't move it very much at all. I'm like a wrist finger player. So I know people out there like they like fucking flail their arm around on their desk to move their mouse because their mouse sensitivity is so fucking low. It's same in all games. I've never lowered it. I've never wanted it to be lower. Every time it's been lower, I feel like I've just naturally wanted it to be faster. Yeah, people would always be like, whenever I would play FPS, people would always be like, holy fuck, his aim is ridiculous, like, in a good and a bad way. Because I would be somebody that could hit really long shots with, like, a sniper, where I would, like, flick my mouse. But then I would also be somebody who would miss people who wouldn't even be moving. Because even if someone's stationary, and if I move my fucking hand, like, a millimeter to either side, it's like I start missing them. It's a gift and a curse. There's pros and cons. So I had really bad moments, but then really amazing moments that make up for it. I thought I was always better at hitting moving targets because I could get there quickly and hit it, and it felt good. But I was really bad at hitting stationary targets. Somehow. There was actually games where, like, it's like I'm a counter-terrorist in Counter-Strike in, like, CS 1.6. This is back in, like, maybe 2000, early 2000, like 2001 or something like that, 2002. And, somebody's, like, I'm trying to kill somebody defusing a bomb as a terrorist, and I just they're not moving, and I miss like 2 shots or something, or a shot. My first, usually not multiple, but the first shot would miss, and then sometimes when the game is ended because of that. It's like, oh well, guys, we lost the round. Oh shit! And they're like, what the fuck? How can you miss? And then someone is like rushing me, and I have to like turn around really fast and shoot them, and I somehow hit that kind of a shot. And it could like win a different round. And it's like, okay, there's balance. There's some balance here. I've always been a really fast mouse user. It's never really bothered me. I think stationary bothers me. Yeah, the funny thing is I always called myself like a T-Rex. I was like, I have vision like a T-Rex. If they stand still, I can't see them. Holy shit, dude. Please move. That's actually how you want to know something crazy? That's literally how I play StarCraft as well. I used to talk about examples. This is a true story. Anyone who watches me, who's watched me in the StarCraft and played StarCraft in the past, might have heard me say this. But I was like, a lot of times when I play StarCraft 2, I would say the way I play this game is I stare at the screen in different areas rather than make my eyes flow around the screen like gradually all over the place. It's a lot of staring and peripheral vision is how I play StarCraft. So I'm like a T-Rex where I stare at something and I wait for movement, and then I see it and I react to it. Like, I clearly see what's on the screen, but that's how my eyes fixate naturally. And I glance at things. Like, I glance up here at the supply and the minerals and the gas. I stare, like, here on the screen, and I'm, like, looking at the minimap like this, and I'm, like, looking at my screen a lot of times. Maybe it's also staring right here, like, specifically in the center of my screen at larva. But I just use my peripheral for a lot of things. The only time I ever fixate my eyes on the fight is in a micro situation that's going to be longer than like 2 seconds. It's the only time. Otherwise, I'm staring a lot. And sometimes I actually, believe it or not, I'm staring at my second monitor and my peripheral vision is covering like that part of my screen right there. I can only see the left half of my screen, so like with good peripheral vision. And then the other half is like blurrier, like it's harder to see. As I read chat and people, what you guys are saying. I do a lot of staring. And sometimes when I read chat, I stare, which is why I sometimes fill in words that aren't there. Someone will be like, Vibe, how do you do this? And I'm like, what are you fucking telling me how to do? Don't you dare. Then we have to have a discussion about MMR. Guys, I only play for fun. Isn't it crazy? You get it reading books. I actually read to Nadine. I read Lord of the Rings. I read like 7 pages of Lord of the Rings to her 2 nights ago. Not last night, but 2 nights ago. The Fellowship. It was early, like chapter 2. And I read fine. I can read. I actually can. But I never do it. Actually never do it. Vibe's reading, guys. Vibe's reading real well. This guy's Terran. Or, sorry, he's Protoss. Reading this game really well as well. What kind of alien are you? Okay, it's cannons. I'm gonna deny this one here. And then just kill the probes. Yeah, let's just kill probes. I don't know if he even has a second cannon right now, so... Alright, let's get gas. And I'll get just a Bane bust. I'll just go kill him. I don't think he's going to be able to stop it, really. He's definitely far behind already. So I don't want to make the game take too long. I do feel bad about having my MMR reset, so I'm trying not to make these games last a long time. But god damn it, I can't play all the time. Can't do it all the time. Alright, we're on our way. Go to his base. Finish it up. Stinky? Does it have blood on it? Okay, that's good. Thank you, baby.
Queen birth successful.
Okay, we're gonna go. We're pushing! We're pushing, dude! Get in there! Oh, he has DTs. Oh god.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Forces under attack.
Almost there. Alright, let's send across the map again. Go back to his base. I'll get a spine and a spore at every base in case he runs at either of my expansions. Let's go.
Swarm forces under attack.
That's an Archon. Citizens arrest! Go, 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 hit his base!
Swarm forces under attack.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry! God, I'm a dick! The Unranked the GM we've been waiting for is live. It is. You guys want to learn how to play this fucking game? Watch these games. This is it. This is it. Korea style. You need to lower your sensitivity when FPS gaming if you're not gaming with controller aim assist. I don't though. I actually don't. I've always played it that way. I've always played it that way. I've always had a sensitivity that other people have commented on. Like when somebody's watching me, they're like, "What the fuck is your sensitivity?" It's happened multiple times.
What's going on?
Okay, this is a lot honestly a lot of random versus random. Tons of random games.
SCV ready.
I'm gonna try doing like a proxy Rex. I haven't really done any proxy Rexes this turn on 8. I haven't done any on 8 worker.
Go ahead. Bad news. Bad. Good job. In the rear. SCV ready. Yo. Big job, huh? Yeah. Bad SCV ready. What's going on? In the rear with the gear.
I have no idea what race this guy is.
Big job. SCV ready.
Give me the money! I need a barracks! I'm gonna cut an SCV just for a second to get my second one going.
SCV ready.
Okay. I can scout his base with this, and then this guy can build a bunker. Get another depot.
SCV ready.
So BM. It's not BM! I'm trying to end it early!
Jordan.
Okay, he's tearing as well.
Going. Gotcha. This better be good. That's fine. SCV ready. Sure thing. Little butterfly biscuit. Been waiting on you. Want a piece of me, boy? Armed by the dog. Ah, this better be good. You gonna give me what's going on? SCV ready.
Well, this is not good.
Yo, gangway, coming through. By the number one, son. Been waiting on you. Go ahead. This better be good. Want a piece of me, boy?
SCVs under attack.
We could use some help here. I'm going. In the rear with the gear.
Get him! Get him with the SCVs! Didn't get one. Or we didn't get both, unfortunately. We are getting his barracks, though.
Base under siege.
What's going on? This better be good.
Okay, well, his Reapers are dead.
Rear. Gangway, coming by the
When, he doesn't have a lot of money. There's no way. When I finish my orbital command, I'm gonna, or this command center, I'm just gonna pull the boys. Okay, he's already here. Just go right now.
Enemy attacking SCVs. Base under siege.
Oh my god, no! Don't you dare lift off!
This been waiting on you. Armed. Been waiting on you.
SCVs under attack.
Alright, well, this guy might make me have to come back to my base so that I can then tech up to kill that barracks. It seems like that's the game we're gonna play now.
Upgraded base under siege.
Oh my god, dude. That's fine. I don't mind. Sorry. This is his way of getting revenge on me. That's fine. I'm sorry. I just want to play Korea server. Here we go. To the march home so I can protect my minerals and my gas.
Armed and this been waiting. You gonna give me orders?
We're almost there. Come on, Marines. The Great March. We're going home, boys. We're going home. It's been a long time. Come back from the war half dead. So I think he's just gonna go. He's like, you know what? I'm alt tabbing and I'm watching my favorite YouTube show now, while I clean up this mess that was just made in this game. We're gonna get gas as fast as possible, so I can clean up that barracks in the sky. We now have a side quest in this campaign mission.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
It's okay. 7 minutes is still not a long game. It's not that bad. And all we gotta do is make a starport, so it won't be that bad. I need the gas for a starport.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. This better. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Alright, we're gonna go build the starport right next to it so I can just proxy my Viking at it right away. No need to not do that. Vibe, can you type your supply to him? No. I'm not gonna say anything to this guy. Anything I say would make it seem worse. And this, honestly, this situation is not bothering me. I am unbothered right now. So it's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. This guy's gonna probably not play StarCraft for the next 45 minutes and I'll tab back in and go, I hope it took him a while. I hope it took this asshole a while to kill me. And, you know, I'm going for about 10 minutes here. Because I had to kill Reapers and run home. So, made things slower. Slowed me down a bit.
What's up? I'm on it. SCV ready. What's going on?
Alright, and now here comes the Viking. Let's get that Viking. The Viking might push the barracks into the land. If it might push it this way. So if it does, I'll have Marines here to catch it. But if not, I'll just go kill it. Yeah, this guy, he knew the game was over and he lost. So he decided to lift off his buildings and the barracks made it out. And he has gone AFK. Is my guess. If he's actually still here, I think it would be awesome. I would actually approve of that even more if this guy was still here, just watching this little crack of land and everything else is in fog of war for him.
This better be good.
But I think he's AFK.
What's up?
And he's just making me do this. He's not on hold position! Get him, boys! Catch it! It's coming in! Here, let the Viking push it again, and there we go. So the barracks isn't turned around from auto attack. He's not here. He wasn't here. He didn't make it go backwards. The reason why it went backwards is because I shot it with him. It's the way AI works in StarCraft 2. When a unit is stationary, when it gets attacked, it runs away from the direction of the damage it received. So what happened was a Marine shot him as the AI went to idle. Marine shot first, so it ran the other way. That's what happened. That's why I pulled the Marines back for a second, so they didn't fucking do it again and make me have to wait longer. You want a new account? Nope. I'm on my main account. I'm just playing on Korea instead, and I haven't played Korea in like 5 years, so my MMR is completely reset. I hate that they do that to you every time you don't play for a while. Because then you have to do this and re-level it. But I wanted to play a different server because I want to play different people. And I decided to also play random because I thought that would be fun. I thought that would be fun. I don't think pickup bug is in the game still. I think it was patched out. Yeah, I think that bug got patched out pretty quick. I haven't seen anyone abuse it ever since the first day it happened. All of Vibe viewers are Masters League bare minimum. That's not true. But a lot of them talk to me like they think they are. No, to be honest, that used to be, I would say that used to be more of a truth on my stream. Nowadays, not so much. There was a ton of people who would watch like pro tournaments, and just from watching someone's pro tournament game, assume that they know everything about StarCraft. I had people. I remember plenty of times where I would lose a game, and obviously when you lose a game, you're also annoyed. So like it just happens, or you can be when you're competitive, when you're feeling really, you know, like you know what you're doing, and then people would just argue with you about anything and everything. I saw this pro player do this thing. Why aren't you doing this? No expansion. Okay. I'm saving larva for just a moment. I don't know if I'm about to see Marines walking in my face. He is shooting that already with Marines. So let's not even go there. Let's just make drones. They're at home. That just shows me they're at home. It's taking 5 damage and those are Marine gunshots. We're okay, guys. Everything is okay. Actually, leave it on. I'll Baneling Bust again. Baneling Bust will get it over quickly. We'll get us aggressive fast.
Queen birth successful.
But you never really know. We're getting into mysterious waters soon. It's going to be a bit question mark how good our opponent will actually be. Yeah, I'm doing great, Time Sage. I'm doing wonderful. I hope you're doing nice yourself. Okay, Marines with tank. We're gonna Baneling Bust that before he gets a tank. Ideally, if there is a tank there right when I do it, it's gonna be unfortunate, but I think we have a chance.
Evolution.
All right. Let's go. Well, he has a tank, so Baneling's going up a ramp now, not a good idea, especially if he makes 2 or 3 tanks. So I'm switching gears. We We'll just go into a fast Mutalisk timing attack. And try to just speed this, do a... Oh, hello. Just do a really fast Mutalisk attack on him overall. It'll be really hard for him to stop it, so... Because his economy right now is a bit rough. He's really low economy, so there won't be a lot of units mutas that mutas have to kill.
Queen birth successful.
Alright, Spire just finished, or Lair just finished. Get a Spire going. And we're almost ready. Somebody by Artosis, he seems to be locking in and tryharding. He's playing in like a Brood War tournament. I saw bits and pieces of it as well. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I tuned in for a few minutes. And I had no idea that he was playing in tournaments, but it's like a private run tournament in Canada, which is pretty cool. I'm glad that you know, they're doing that. I saw Scarlet is there too. Scarlet plays Brood War. And I know a teammate of mine, Gypsy, who used to go by Boxa. Boxa. I don't know if he's playing in it. I didn't see if he was there, but I do know that he is back in the Brood War scene stuff himself, like pretty hardcore. He's been doing that for a while.
Hive cluster under direct assault.
Okay, let's go. Should I just finish it off?
Forces under attack.
I don't think he's going to have a lot of units. He might have more mech units, more Thors. He's got missile turrets.
Swarm forces under attack.
Did I just see Terran pick up a tank? No. That was the Thor. Oh, God. Sorry, guys. I'm going through! By random question, do you remember Echoic? Yeah. I used to play another RTS against them all the time before even SC2. The name is very familiar. I never talked to Echoic, I don't think, like, one-on-one ever, but I feel like I know the name. It seems like one I recognize. Oh. Congrats on Plat. Thank you very much. Platinum to you! And it is random, guys. I'm playing Terran and Protoss as well. My God, this guy's a random or a Terran barcode. Oh shit. I'm Protoss. Oh. Whoa. 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 I feel like this Protoss shit with the really fast Stalker is just kind of insane. It's so good. gonna do more of it right now. I'm gonna do more of it right now.
Probes under attack.
What is he doing? I don't know if I like... I think I want to go Nexus before Core still. I just want to try this with like really fast chrono boosting, but I still don't think I don't think I like this.
Probes under attack.
I mean, we will have a really fast Stalker though, doing it this way. So it's like not bad necessarily. I fucked up my probes though. So Stalker's a little delayed by like 2 seconds. More like 7 seconds, but some seconds. Get a fast forge, I think, with this, actually, since we have crazy amounts of gas. We're just chrono boosting probes like non-stop. If you want to make masters, you got to tighten it up. It's okay. There's a lot. I play a pretty tight game with units, so I can at least. I think we're gonna be okay. Yeah, Pig does play random. You're correct. Well, we have stalkers coming. Let's start taking gas. Fuck it, this guy's on one base right now, still. Once we have blink, we'll just go for it. Get an observer as well. I believe in you. I just want to play this account for fun, so I can play different people on different server. Thank you for believing. We're going out with an observer just to be extra safe, and once blink is done, we can actually do a timing.
Enemy research completed. Upgraded. Probes under attack.
Alright, I might just make a mineral line in my fucking base again. That happens again. Just make a cannon. Let's go. So we'll go to his base.
You require state like real. I'm here in shadows.
I was just being really aggressive with shield upgraded stalkers. I feel like that actually, if you could snipe a Terran's engineering bay, I feel like that could actually be a legit annoying playstyle. Maybe get Colossus with it, or a Disruptor. I don't know what he's saying to me. I'm sorry. I can't just hit a button and go to GM, or at least Masters. I'm sorry. God. What do you guys think CNMB stands for? I feel like there's nothing I can say that would make it better, so I'm not gonna say anything. Not a single word I could say would make that a better conversation. That's not Korean anyways. You're not wrong. That is definitely not Korean. I do consider this the Korean server, but it is not all Korean. You're not wrong. I'm an uncultured swine who doesn't even know what language that is. I feel like that's like Taiwan or something. I don't think that's Chinese either, or Japanese. But I don't even actually know. I don't even know what it is. America. I understand C and B. And inches. Smurfing. Frying fish. Smurfer. I think we're like... I don't know what I am. Does it tell me right here? It does, right? What am I? It doesn't. I think it's because it's not Masters. Terran versus Terran. What do I want to do to a Terran? I feel like Reapers are really good just because they're so fast. I kind of want to do a big marine attack. I'm going to go for a nice big marine attack. I'm going to go for a probably barracks into an early command center and try to just like cover the Reaper. Then into a lot of stim marines. A lot of them. Alright, we're gonna get a gas after I get my command center at my natural. I'm going CC before gas. And I don't think I'm gonna scout. I think I'm just gonna allow myself to be defensive until I get stim pack. I have no intentions of harassing before that anyways. Alright, we'll CC low ground it. I feel like this is a little scary, but I think it'll be okay. I hope it'll be okay. If I actually built my buildings in a way to block the Reaper out, it could have actually guaranteed been okay.
Command center upgraded.
Let's get gas now. Here, we'll keep the Marines together, so no matter where the Reaper goes, I can shove in. Go down to the natural again, fuck it. I don't want the SCV to on the barrack on the command center to go down. That's a very important one. He's so far away. Yep, nice. We zoned at the Reaper. Put the other Marine over here. Maybe he runs right into that now. I am supply blocked. That's okay. Not anymore. Command center's done. We're getting stim first. Alright, stim's on the way. Good timing. We'll get a engineering bay and I'll try to get +1 behind this. Actually, maybe get a second barracks and get a combat shield upgrade, to be honest. Do that instead. Yeah, let's stop actually mining. Stop mining gas right now. Let's just go all in with combat shield and +1. Let's also bring over like. Let's try doing something like this. Bring over like 4 SCVs. And let's just proxy over some barracks on this side and let's get ready to start containing and pushing. And let's just go for it. All Marines all day. The Marine shove of death that just never ends. Oh shit. It's got a cyclone roaming. We almost have Stimpak.
Technology research.
Okay, this is not going to work. This is already a fail. We now have to play this into a macro game, which is fine. It's no big deal. But yeah, we can't actually push and kill him right now. Not even close.
Research completed.
We're not pushing into a fucking tank and a 2 bunker, 4 bunker. It's insta death.
Enemy attacking SCVs.
This better be good. Gangway coming through. We could use some help here. SCV ready. This better be good. Sandy. SCV ready.
He's got a 3rd command center. Let's try not to let him have that.
What's going on? This better be good.
SCVs under attack.
Armed and ready. We could use some help here.
Command center upgraded. Base under siege.
SCV ready. Roger that. Who wants that? This better be good. In the rear with the gear.
Base under siege.
SCV ready. We could use some
Under
help here.
siege.
Been waiting on you. Go ahead. By the
Enemy attacking SCVs.
gangway coming through. Got it. I'm on it. You
Upgrade.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Yo. Armed and ready. What's going on? One piece of me, boy.
SCVs under attack.
Sure thing. Roger that.
I'm getting extra range on my turrets. Okay, well, yeah, we're slowly having to push this guy with our Marine army, guys. I'm gonna get some fucking medevacs at this point.
Been waiting on it. Who wants some? I feel it. This SCV ready.
New technology researched.
I'm gonna go kill that command center.
Been waiting. Go ahead. You gonna give me your SCV ready? Sure.
That's maybe a bad idea.
SCV ready. Big job, huh? Go, go, go. SCV ready. Been waiting on you. That's fine. Who wants?
Attacking SCVs. Base under siege.
Bandit, who wants? SCV ready. Gangway coming through. This better be good. SCV ready.
SCVs under attack.
Ready. SCV ready.
I'm actually gonna die. This build was a failure.
Enemy attacking SCVs.
This build is a failure, guys.
Armed and ready.
Gotta have some medevacs. So many tanks.
Gangway coming through.
Oh, we're not dead. He actually backed up. I feel like that was a kind of scary moment for me.
Go ahead.
We could have potentially died right there.
Mineral field depleted.
Ready for dust-off. Go, go, go. Who wants some? SCV ready. Gangway coming.
Command center upgraded.
Picking up.
Enemy attacking SCVs.
SCV ready. Armed and ready.
Upgrade. Mineral cluster expanded.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Ready for dust-off. Well,
Add-on operational.
This way.
talk to me.
Add-on.
Armed and ready. Who wants some? You want a piece of me, boy?
Will do, Command. Here's your stuff.
Go, go, go.
Loud and clear. Talk to me. Ready for dust-off. Talk to me.
Army upgraded. Mineral field exhausted.
Ready for pickup.
Oh, Jesus.
Cluster expanded.
You gonna give me orders? What's going on?
Dust-off.
Gangway coming through. This better be good.
Oh, we have no Medivacs again. No Medivacs for Vibu.
Mineral cluster expended. Defeated.
Ready for dump talk.
Yeah, I don't have any tanks, so my Marines are getting slapped around out there. No, I'm dead. I died. Terran killed me. The Terran. My upgrades are also not even ahead. Shit, dude. That timing attack. That timing attack, though. Oh boy, what a good position to put myself in. I want to see what his base looked like when I was going for the timing. So he has a cyclone that poking me and shit. And then yeah, he already has 2 bunkers with 6 Marines in it and a tank. There's no fucking way I'm breaking that already. And then he goes into 4. So his worker count, he has 8 workers on the natural. We have 11, which is like not too crazy. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Well, now it's time, guys. We're here. We finally made it. We made it. I'm gonna start making some beautiful builds for you with Protoss and Terran. Some sexy builds with just Marines. I actually feel like there are ways, though, that things like that absolutely can totally work. Gotta be proactive, though, about scouting his 3rd base. Plateau in Korea and D1 and NA. The leagues are so weird in the server. So, you don't ever really think about a league as what it says. It's not real. That is not actually Platinum League. Just so you know. Just to prove it, my MMR is 3,800. If you go to Grandmaster and you look at the bottom of Grandmaster, it's 4,200. So 3,800 going to 4,200, that is not 400 MMR difference of Diamond and Masters. It's not real. It's because it's a fresh account, and it's very skewed. Actual Platinum is like 3K, or like 2.6, 2.8. I'm fucking 4.2. You mean I could be GM? That's what it says. It's not a lie. Grandmaster League in Korea right now is all the way down to 4.265. Feels like there's even more Smurfs than usual in Korea. I think there's going to be people who... It's going to seem like there's more Smurfs in general on StarCraft as the player base gets smaller and smaller and smaller. It's just how it's going to go. Also, this server, or not this server, but StarCraft in general, the fact that it resets your MMR repeatedly, it's that you're going to play people who are not supposed to be. Like, you'll play someone who is former GM or former Masters, and now they have to play 5 placement matches because they haven't played in a long time. That also happens. And then even if you win 5-0, you don't just get put in GM. The best you can get placed in placement matches is Platinum. And then you win more, and then it ranks you up as it goes. The system, like, falls behind your actual MMR. Like, it'll say, like, for instance, it says I'm Platinum at 3,800. after like 7 games, which is not platinum MMR. 71-1, Rob. Holy shit. I didn't know what you've been playing, but I thought it was mostly Rocket League. But I didn't know you're fucking making a come up in GM, man. 71-1 is insane. I don't know how you're ranked 193. You should be ranked 1. It's a fucking insane record, dude. Unless oh wait, is that also you? Are you also ranked 4? That's yours, but that's your Terran. Your Zerg is coming up. You're like, I'm just gonna get some more wins first. Oh shit! My God, what a god! You're 17-1 Protoss, somehow least games played. Rank 3 GM. Sort of rank 1 GM MMR Korea. What a god! Would you be inclined to try a Marauder bunker proxy? Yeah, I wouldn't give a shit. I could do any build. I'll have fun doing any build. I'm not going to guarantee I'm going to do it right now. Because I don't even know if I'm going to get Terran. Because I'm playing random. But maybe. I would say bunker proxy, Marauder is best against Protoss. But it's alright against Terran. And it's god-awful against Zerg. You would never want to Marauder a Zerg. You just fucking get surrounded by Zerglings and you're like, wait, what? I spent more money on these things. They're bigger Marines, and they lose to Zerglings even worse. Why Korean region and why not European region? I felt like a change. I felt like variety, that's why. I felt like variety. I haven't played Korea at all in like 5 years. I'm at a point where I think I don't want to play North American ladder as much. Just because I feel like if you were to tell me to write down 10 people's names, I could write 10 of those names down on a piece of paper and I'd probably, it's like a bingo card. I'd probably hit like 7 of them each time I play ladder. It's like J-Mac. I fucking play J-Mac every single time I play. I play special every time I play. Yeah, sort of rank 1. I have no idea. You'd have to ask Special that question, Jumpy Man. I have no idea if he would consider himself in good shape or in bad shape. But I would say, this is just a fact though, the more time he spends playing ladder on NA, the worse shape he'll be in. But it's also good for stream. I feel like NA players... NA and Europe is both good for farming salty players. Korea, you could farm salty players, but it's not as good because, well, at least for me, because I can't understand. I'm like, what? Hold on, I don't know. I'm sorry. That's a Zerg. Zerg player. You get called names all the time in Korea. Oh. Pylon time. Alright, it's a lot of lings early. He's also going for gas. Okay. I'm gonna try this. I feel like this could just shut this down completely. We still have no, no gas myself. Alright, so this is gonna be a Baneling bust. I'm gonna try going for a Nexus before a core. Still. Because I have a Forge first. So I'll just get a cannon. And I'll build my core as the last wall off building.
Nexus point under enemy attack.
Well, this is one base. Alright, we'll get a Stargate. I'll make like a second wall behind my first wall, and I'll contain him with like a second wall. If he tries to push me like this. So he was one base mining gas. That's expensive as fuck. Which is why I made an extra wall. That's so expensive. I'm playing extra save. Okay, he's got a lot of lings, so he's definitely not trying to not make drone. He's definitely not droning. It's a lot of lings. Get a cannon right here. And I can make a gateway and two gateways and wall a second wall behind my first wall if he actually busted me. He's Ravager busting me. Okay. Nice. Even if you play Terran versus Toss, do what you want. I like to watch you cook. I like throwing stuff out there. Yeah, Marauder Proxy is definitely one of those things where it's like a free win versus someone who plays too greedy, but it's really strong versus Protoss if you can like snipe the pylon or something like that. It's pretty good. Same guy? It's the same guy, yeah. And this time I am Protoss again. I might do a different build. I just noticed there's a rock there. I've never noticed this before because I haven't really played Protoss on this map. There's a rock on the side of the main. I think that's literally the map editor saying this is where you put a pylon. This is a Protoss map editor who's like, are you Protoss? Do you fucking hate when you don't know where to put your pylon? Well, guess what? I put a rock on the ground for you. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Oh, it's the same build. He's doing the same thing. Ay, ay, ay. I'll get my tech started now. I guess it's gonna be a similar game. I wanted to do a proxy cannon stalker situation, but it didn't work out that way. Alright, we need to. I think we need to cut probes for a second because I need to get my my fucking my wall here before these lings get in my base. Just in case he does it early. Yep. So he doesn't have a natural again for a long time. Two base carrier? No. I'm gonna probably end up making a Void Ray, and that's gonna be the end of the game again. That's my guess. Honestly. I think he's going to do the same build he just did. But he might not, but I think it... who knows, we'll see. I feel like it's going to be the same thing, though. It's just going to be a Ravager Zergling all in. And we need to just get some batteries out before the Ravagers show up so I can have... oh, I don't have any... we might be dead. I don't have any battery. A little earlier than I thought it was going to hit. Uh-oh. That's not good, guys. I don't have a pylon covering that cannon either. Actually, just lost. No! My cannon rush failed. I was too far behind. I should die now. I did. Oh god. Fine, we play a lot of games these days. It's very tiring. How do you do this for 10 hours plus? I feel like gaming is really fun. I feel like I've actually been in conversations throughout my life where other people have said things like, I'm going to take a break, or I don't think I'll play games when I'm older. Anything in that spectrum. So like, I want to take a break right now, all the way to I'm going to quit gaming when I get older because I'm going to be too old to play video games anymore. I've heard so many conversations about things like that. And I've always thought to myself, whenever I heard someone talking about those things, I was like, the only time I need to take a break is when I'm gonna go to sleep, and it's usually when like I'm like not even able to keep my head up anymore at the keyboard. I was happy to play until that state. I am someone who could spend a lot of time and not be bothered. Like, I did it so many times in the past. Like, there'd be, like, World of Warcraft server launches and shit, and I would literally do, like, 35 to 40-hour gaming sessions. Not even kidding. Like, a lot of my friends would go to sleep, wake up, and then I would still be on and shit. And I'd be like, yo, what up? Welcome back. Let's go for another day. That's just what I'm used to. I think I'm a very like, and he'd still get max level first. Yeah, that's not what you meant to say, Rob. I already know that's not what you meant to say. He still wouldn't get max level first. Yeah, that's what happens when you play a warrior. I remember this conversation, how it goes. I'm like, bro, you guys want to do Uldamon? There's a sword in there. I haven't gotten a new one in 15 levels. It'd be like you're still using like rank 3 Shadow Bolt and you're on rank 6. Do you guys want to get a weapon? No! I'm over there killing fucking like hippogriffs in hinterlands. Or not hinterlands. Ajara. Or something like that. Like some mobs that are level 55 or some shit. With a weapon that's like level 29. So sad. I still feel like one of the most fun experiences or one of the most exhilarating experiences I have in a dungeon with Classic is actually JoJo and I running out of Maradon because the party was wiping on the boss. Or like right before the boss. It was like the stone golem dwarves shit. I was like, oh fuck, dude. We're like deep in the labyrinth and we have to get out and it's like we cannot make a wrong turn and you gotta do it backwards now. Like, oh shit, dude. Don't die. Same thing with dude, your hunter and my gnome, that was some epic shit. We got out of Arathi Highlands ogre elite area as well. It's like, oh fuck! All the respawns are up, let's get out, bro. We're like polymorph chaining, running out. That was fun. Playing a mage is really fun. I do think mage is great. Ran out from VC. Yeah, it's... Did you guys play hardcore? Did you play hardcore, Rob? I was a mage. Yeah. Gotta cast them frost bolts. Oh shit. I didn't even know you played hardcore. That's awesome. Did you like it? I feel like if Classic WoW, or Classic Plus, whatever the hell that is going to be, if it has some really cool hardcore content, I feel like that would actually be pretty fun. I would enjoy. Dude, it's so easy to be Protoss now. Guys, they put guidelines where you build your pylons. I never realized that these were pylon placements. Until I play the race that uses them. I'm like, where's a good spot? Oh, it's lined up perfectly. I thought it was just design. I was like, creep covers that shit in 2 seconds. I don't care. Okay, I'm gonna go Nexus first, I think. Yeah, it's always so scary when the dungeon gets all fucked up and you gotta evacuate. Hopefully nobody dies. This guy's got double gas already. He's already got double gas. It's a lot of gas. My pylon placement is okay, okay? Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. As should anyone's be. That's all you can really hope for, good pylon placement. I wonder if I could actually out-zealot this guy by just having zealots like run around the map and get into his base and just be annoying. Like, and then just never stop making zealots. Treat them like they're zerglings, but without zergling speed early. I feel like that would be potentially good. I feel like it could be really bad if stalkers build up and kill them. Because stalkers can outrun them and kill them relatively fast. But their damage isn't too bad. But we'll try. I'm gonna try. And I'm gonna try to be really greedy. Lots of, I feel like this is like, I'm gonna play this game like I'm China in Age of Empires and I'm playing against France with knights. I just have little spearmen that walk slow as shit, trying to stop horseback cavalry knights. And my units just like suck. Until they don't. That's how we're gonna play this game. If he goes for adepts, it could be rough. I'll say that. But we're trying to make zealots, and we're trying to make them a good amount. Trying to be annoyingly distracting. Okay. Run away to the fog! Lure him out! Other zealot, get in there! Fucking run, bro! Oh, there's smoke screen! Run! Dodge! Ah! Okay, get a Twilight? We're fine. Other zealot's going in. He's going for probes. Stalker's way out of position. Well, it's over. He quit. He said no. I don't know why he quit, but I feel like the time I'm scared is before speed is done on zealots. That's when I need to die by how greedy I am playing. So he was running out of time, and when he quit there, I had not lost a single probe yet, and I was fully saturated on 2 mineral lines. And his Nexus was almost done. Dueling in Classic was fun? I agree. I honestly love humping that tree. I remember dueling your warrior outside ZF. Oh, I don't remember that one. Tell me how... Can you enlighten me how that one went? Because I was scarred for life on the Westfall tree. That was the first time you guys made fun of me. Jojo pointed his finger and laughed at me, and you just ran around the tree putting dots on me through the tree. And you didn't even say words anymore. You just laughed harder as I spoke. I was like, what the fuck do I do? I can't do anything. I don't get a charge. I just get to run around a fucking tree while I die to corruption. And you're just laughing. And then Jojo's making me feel like I have a micro penis. He's like, you don't even do damage in arena. I'm like, oh no, come on guys. Take this dungeon. I don't actually remember how the ZF duel went. I can't remember that one. Was that the character that I stopped playing for like a week or something around level 46 because I was getting like carpal tunnel in my fucking hands? I think that was that character. That was the worst I ever had it, honestly. I've never had a pain. I've genuinely never experienced pain in my hands like I did at that time. I remember like every time I would click my left click on my mouse, it would be like it would actually hurt in like the knuckle, the tip of my knuckle and the base of my finger. And then it would be like it would also hurt in like the base of my wrist. It was just like cramping painful to keep doing the motion of clicking my mouse. I literally played myself into fucking like super exhaustion. I was doing like 18 to 20 hour days. And then I did it right off of doing a series called Queens Infesty Queens to GM, which was like 700 APM of moving spines and spore crawlers. And then spamming infested Terrans. It was awful. It was fucking awful. It was not good. You feared me into the elites around ZF. Okay, holy shit. That sounds about right. I lost, then I died, yeah. It was a double whammy. It's a double whammy. I fucking lost still, then I lost to a mob. And I lost my fucking silver! Like 10 of it! I got knocked out. Had to run back to my body spiritually, and I got robbed while it was happening. I might play some Warcraft 3 today. Maybe. I'm kind of tempted. We're only an hour and 50 minutes in the stream. It's pretty early still. I got lots of time. I'm thinking about giving my right hand some rest as I have constant pain these days. How do you rest your hands? I learned the trick is stretching and movement. The keyboard is not the problem. The problem is probably that you don't exercise enough. And you don't actually work yourself out enough, especially in the wrist and hand area. So we're gonna need to get you on a subscription of some kind. Sorry, I was gonna give you a nice joke there, but I decided it's a tangent. I'm not gonna go down that road. I'm not gonna go down that road. So back to what the actual answer is. I started doing push-ups. I learned about calisthenics. Push-ups, pull-ups, like proper push-ups. And then proper stretching before you even do any type of exercise at all. And I started also doing exercises where I was doing like I would do like walking squats with like 2 dumbbells. I'd have like 2 20-pound dumbbells in my each hand, or like 2 30-pound dumbbells, and I would just do walking squats forward, or like walking lunges, whatever they're called. Not squats, walking lunges. Sorry. I'm really, honestly, if you get to know me, you realize I'm really lazy with my descriptive words. So I do mean walking lunges, but I'm speaking kind of fast and I'm not really specifying, and I forget what it's called. But I'm like, I know what it looks like. That's how my brain is, dude. You got a depth into my psyche right there. But yeah, I started exercising and the pain in my hand went away within 2 weeks. Genuine. Like, it was very bad. I changed my stream routine because I still stream every day, pretty much. I stream like a ton. But what I had to do was I turned my stream into no longer like ladder games and shit like that. And I was like, all right, guys, all day I'm doing replay review. So send me replays. I'll talk about how you play and I'll talk about every game, or I'd watch pro replays. I would just watch replays and talk about it because I literally couldn't play the game. It was too painful to actually play the game. So I know what you mean. It was fucking awful, but exercise really fixed that a lot. And nowadays, I don't exercise as much as I should. So I sometimes feel fatigue, like it is reminiscent of how it was before. But it's really just exercise. And all you have to do, in my opinion, is watch the Chris Harriet how to do a proper push-up video, and that alone will save your life. Like, do some slow reps. Like, if you do a push-up and you look like you're just like, that was 10. And 10, I'm in fucking great shape. Those are not good push-ups. That's a shitty push-up, okay? Dare I say awful. That's not a push-up, guys. You gotta be like, and 1, do it slow. Like 5 seconds down, hold, 5 seconds up. And you get yourself a nice little stretch and workout at the same time. You know, something like that. Get some control in there. And you'll feel probably right as rain in 2 weeks, as I said. Honestly, I'm saying it in a way, but it sounds maybe like a meme, but it is legit, genuine. It would help you if you try. I had someone else ask me the same question when I mentioned this. I was on a podcast that Artosis used to host called The Pylon Show. And we were talking about all the representatives on the cast were wellness, like wellness in the scene. And I was like, I don't know if I'm the best person to represent wellness, because I definitely am a fucking psycho with how I take care of my body. It's not healthy most of the time. But once I experience pain, I try to learn. And I did experience pain, and I did learn, and I recommended my answers to somebody else, and they did what I said with, like, just learning how to do a proper push-up. Like, if you don't do it already, I'm not saying you might not, you might already know how to do it, but if you don't know, and you learn how to do one, and you do it, like, just like a slow, engaged one, I feel like that's like a really good stretch that helps so much in your fucking hands. And it's like also gets you in shape, and it makes your body just like feel better. And I feel like joint pain and all that shit usually happens because you're not moving yourself enough. Probably. And then it gets to as bad as injury and shit like that if it gets to the point where you just don't move enough till you're injured. And then once you're injured, then it's really hard. And if you're injured and you're trying these things, I don't know if that's the best. I'm not a doctor. I'm just a StarCraft PhD. But yeah. Definitely take care of yourself, whatever it is. So if you're someone who has injuries, maybe pace yourself. Like maybe get some assistance. Maybe get like a strap or something. Don't injure yourself on my account, okay? But I do think I do think everybody should be doing something always. If you get lazy and you don't do anything, you just feel that your body just gets like lethargic and it literally is like getting injured every day, like slowly. Because you'll eventually get injured. You'll be like standing up and you'll be like, fuck, my back! Ah! Just fall over. Your body stiffens up and you fall over. You pinched a nerve. I'm not playing WoW with JoJo. I would totally make a character with you guys though if you ended up making a hardcore character or had one. I think that would be fun. But JoJo is on, I think, retail. Sorry to spoil. I don't know if that was a secret. It's like fucking Dan. God damn it. I think it's retail. It's but yeah. Right now I made a character on TBC Anniversary to play with my brother, and I also made a character to play on stream with 2 StarCraft friends, just to play hardcore characters, which you've seen those, and that's all I have. Leveling a character on TBC, I'm not gonna lie, I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll do that. It'd be fun to play with my brother again. And I questioned if it was a good idea so many times. Because I'm like, God fucking damn, I got a level? And I leveled for real. I dual boxed this character all the way to 60. I feel like I got myself sick by putting in like 4 or 5 hours sometimes at night, just like doing a fucking spam AoE pulling to try to level fast. And I didn't even make the season. I didn't do it every day though. But And now I'm done leveling, and I'm like, oh, I got a fucking honor grind. Oh, great. Gotta get an Ultark Valley all day. It's definitely a lot. And Rob's like, let's do your attunements. Let's get you in raids. I'm not doing that. It's too much. That's my line.
Sequences spawn. Swarm mutated. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm has evolved. Swarm forces under attack.
Oh, so it seems good. Seems like we're good. We're done. Got through it. I don't think turning on the Void Ray thing, unless it's been patched in a different way, I don't think it has. Yeah, it only gives armored. So turning it on against Ling Hydra is doing nothing besides actually making the Void Ray worse. You're not a doctor. Why the fuck did you cut my balls and have me cough then? Oh, those are your balls? What the fuck? I didn't know that. I don't know what to say. Sorry. I'll fucking punch him next time. Diamond League! We're diamond. What's my MMR? What are we? I'm 39.48. Is this Korea? It is. And don't be fooled, guys. Look at GM. Okay? Anyone who's like, what the hell's going on here? Look at this GM ladder. 71. You have to be as good as getting 71 and 1 to barely make it into GM at 4200 MMR. You have to be winning your ass off. 71 and 1. This is also in the owner of this account is in the chat. Alpha 3 is higher than me. No! Why? I'll prove it wrong. Just wait. I promise I'll be better. ZV what? ZVT? I feel like I'm getting Terran. Nope, it's Protoss again. Ay. Protoss again. Alright, you guys are gonna watch vibu cannon rushes. I'm not good at it, just so you know. So don't expect a miracle. Or, I need a miracle. Don't expect much. My cannon rush game is a bit on the weaker side. I'm gonna be a greedy cannon rusher too, and I'm gonna take a pylon at my natural. Yo, where's my Protoss button? Put pylon here. No. Did I do it right? No. Alright, let's go. Get another probe going over to the pylon. Let's get a forage rolling. Fuck, we're getting all in again. Well, looks like we're not cannon rushing. Wait. What? I'm early. What are we talking about? Guys, I don't play Protoss enough. He's gonna expand. There's no pool. Go expand. Take it. Yeah. Good. There's a cannon location. I can't even put a cannon there. What the fuck? This is a Zerg map creator. You can tell by this bullshit fucking rock. I had no idea Protoss had it so hard. I'll never talk shit again. We're gonna get a cannon here and hit his mineral line with it. Super cannon locations. Actually, I don't think this reaches the mineral line. I'm just kidding. I'm just looking at that. I'm like, that seems pretty far. Maybe not. Alright, lings are gonna be made soon. He's not happy. He let the hatchery finish, so let's get another cannon out here. Okay. I'll cancel if I have to. Guys, we're just a Protoss who goes Sky Toss, it seems like. That seems like that's my life.
Nexus point under enemy attack.
It would have been nice to have a cannon on the high ground. Yeah. It's okay. We have an expansion right now. This guy does not, so this is pretty rough for him.
Nexus point under enemy attack.
He's making drones go by. More drones are going by. Yeah, we don't have to worry. Toss. Oh, I'm playing random. I'm just doing a little bit of everything. A little bit of all the things.
Nexus point under enemy attack.
Playing on Korea server. Give me a unit. Okay. Yeah, we could actually go carrier this game. Why not?
Nexus point under enemy attack.
We have pretty fast carriers already coming out. Oh, Protoss. Oh, my Protoss scout.
Marquee upgraded. Phase crystal. Channel build.
All right, we need to get up here like right now to defend this base.
This vessel shall. Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field depleted. Under crucial drop. Nexus point. Enemy attack. Enemy assaulting probes. Nexus point under enemy attack.
Jesus, we just got fucking crapped on. I should have not teleported right on top of them.
Nexus points under attack.
Yeah, we're actually dead. He just destroyed my carriers. Oh, guys. Jeez. Maybe the best toss recall ever. Maybe the National should have had a little more cannons. Or maybe I shouldn't have expanded towards his base. Because he saw my proxy economy pretty early because of that. I was like pretty aggressive about how much of his money I was trying to steal. I wanted all that money. Should have gone full Tassadar. Just blow my carriers up into his units. For ire! I'm playing the same guy over and over and over. I played this guy like 3 times now, but I think we're going to get different opponents. But this is already not a good sign. I was hoping it would be a little different. I guess also 4200 MMR at GM is also not a good sign.
SCV ready.
TVZ. You got GM? Not on this account right now. Not right now. On this server. This is Korea server. And I haven't played the server in like 5 years. So I had to play placement matches at the start of my day today to play this account. Sadla. I'm gonna do a... I think I might do... I feel like just doing like fun builds. I feel like doing a really heavy marine build. Again, but do it better. I want to get like... I want to do the Zerg equivalent of Zergling Hatchery into Terran and Protoss in other matchups. I feel like it would be pretty satisfying. I wonder if I could get him to overreact if I just rally my barracks to his base and instantly go build a bunker at his base. Like, he's probably gonna, he will make safety lings, but I'm curious if I could get it up faster. If I guess I probably could if I already had an SCV there now, starting it. I could make him react, and then I could just salvage it if he makes a ling. That's actually such a good play. I just thought of that. I just thought about the pressure. Like, think about this. You're Terran. You have a proxy SCV. You build a bunker at Zerg's base to make them make Zerglings. You wait until the last second to sell that bunker. And you salvage it for a refund. Zerg makes lings instead of drones. I feel like that would be so fucking annoying. Speaking as a Zerg, I would hate that. Oh, I meant to raise that wall.
Enemy attack base under siege.
In the rear with the gear. Who wants some?
Base under siege. Base under siege.
Well, we should have definitely made a bunker, I'll tell you that. Bunker could have actually... I think from now on we should always make a bunker. Just because that's... Marines suck so hard. That's like... You kind of need one if you're not going to have anything else supporting them at the start like that. Especially if it's early lings. This could be a Baneling Bust follow-up. It could be what this just turns into. So we should probably think about still doing the same thing. The idea of having a bunker here. Just to be on the safe side.
Command center upgraded.
I want to push out, but... Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Alright. Get a bunker in front of my natural, just in case again. It's kind of scary. No natural. Okay. Let's not even go in the main. Don't even. I feel like that's just death for these Marines if they go in the main right now, so we're gonna wait and let him push my base again. Let's make like 2 bunkers. Maybe make another bunker here. And another bunker like right here. And let's wait for Stimpack at the very least, and we'll check his natural again in a minute. But he's on 1 base, so let's go check for a gold actually and come back. Since he's not poking right away either. Oh my god, he saved the queen. Holy shit. We did it! Marines! Yeah, the Marine squads are still fun, right? They're okay. I actually don't like how Marines kill themselves. Like, I like it when I play against them. I don't like it when I play as them. I'm like, man, fucking gotta sacrifice my health for these stim packs. Because then it just reinforces that I have to make a medevac. I don't want to. That's the same guy again. Yeah, it's just me and like 3 people here. I feel bad. But to be fair, he's like fucking masters with that much MMR. Zerg. Zerg, Zerg. At least in comparison to what the server looks like right now. Alright. I'm Terran again. Should we try again with Marines? I feel like it's kind of interesting. I don't mind. Why not? I'll try to actually... I don't know if he's going to all-in me because it's a 4-player map. He totally might. But I'll try to play safer. Turtle Ghost. How would you like... You know what? I'm actually going to do that. I'm not going to turtle, but I am going to go Ghost early. And I'm going to attempt to... I'm going to go CC first. I'm going to scout with an SCV. I need to go see what he's doing. We're going CC first, and I'll do double gas after CC, and go ghost. Like I'll treat ghost like I'm prioritizing gas, like they're mutas or something.
SCV ready. Go ahead. What? SCV ready. Big
All right, he's already in my base, and he's cheesing me again.
sure thing.
See if there's a hatchery building here. Nope.
SCV ready.
Get double gas right now.
SCV ready. Yeah. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
Actually, stay light on the gas. Just like slowly fill it up. Oh, it's not even walled. Well, that sucks.
SCV ready. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, whatever. Gangway coming through. Big job. You gonna go ahead. SCV ready. Sure. You got it. Huh? What's going on? Wait, what's going on?
I'm dead. I didn't realize that was even a wall off. I was like, what a tight wall off. Negative. But I'll try Ghost again on another game. That sounds fun, actually. I want to try ghosting. I want to try just like opening up with what like greed into really fast economy, just starting to spam Ghost out. And maybe do like cloak timing attacks in someone's base if they're not negative 75. I don't care. Do like a timing attack with Ghost with the cloak, and if they don't have detection, just like kill a bunch of workers. Do you have your supply depot raise and drop key disabled? No, it's there. It's not disabled. Come on, baby. Give me Terran. Give me a ghost game. I want a nice, good ghost game. Well, I don't know if we're still getting games here. He might stop queuing. If it's him again, I'll probably go back to NA. Just because it's really dead right now. It is at an awkward hour for the other side of the world as well. Oh yeah. Vibe, I'm addicted to Pokemon. Nice. Have fun with your addictions. Not many degen players in Korea. I don't know what's going on. Q seems pretty dead. Maybe I play some random on NA and do some crazy weird builds like there again. Vibe, how's your ping on EU? Why play EU instead? I play all three. I played EU already before. And I only played Korea because I haven't played it in like 5 years. I was like, I want to play some Asian players. Have you tried Patches mod? I have not. I've heard about it. Jason was talking about it actually, like very briefly, while we were playing WoW. And it's like a 12 worker economy again. I feel like there's definitely people that don't like the patch, and I honestly think if there wasn't a patch, I wouldn't even be playing the game. Oh, we're playing the guy who's 71-1. This is the guy. He's the guy who's GM 4200 MMR barcode, and he's, or was he a barcode? Maybe he wasn't a barcode. Maybe this is not the guy. I'm thinking about it. Maybe it's not him. I think he actually had a Korean character name, not a barcode. But he is bottom of GM. 4200 was literally what we were talking about earlier. How's WoW? WoW's good. It's been fun. WoW's been good. Priest is level 25. They're level 26. We almost died last time we played, but we did not. We're getting cheesed again. Or are we? I keep thinking I'm getting cheesed. I'm really bad at scouting at Protoss. I keep thinking it's because I'm so used to 12 economy with Protoss scouting Zerg like this with the probe. I'm always like, oh, there's no natural. It's a definite pool first, but it's not. It's pretty standard actually. Okay. We're chilling.
Give us your command. Ire shall be reclaimed. Yes, executor. It shall be. To glory. Where shall we march? Victory for the glaive cannon armed.
All right, I'm gonna try this out. I'm not. I don't think I'm gonna do this as nearly as good as what I'm doing. That build special did to me, more or less. What I remember from it. It's pretty sick, actually. It's pretty freaking sick.
Research completed.
Come here. I just talked myself out of my main. Lol. That's okay. I have another solid. We are squeezing through. Alright, let's go.
Upgrade completed. We embrace the glory of battle.
Oh, that was a huge vial on the drones. Oh my god.
Protoss forces now in combat. Leads of high. Just my life.
He actually has a lot of roaches, which is a little scary. But they have speed. They actually might be fucking dead.
Army upgraded.
Yeah, the roaches are a bit much for us. GG! Holy shit, he kicked our ass! Mass roach! If we had Void Rays here, we would actually be fine. We have 800 gas. So I do think like one Stargate behind this into a Fleet Beacon, yeah, would actually be pretty sick. Zealots definitely are good against roaches. But Stargate units are great against them. This guy plays a lot. It's not the 71-1 guy, it's the other guy. 72-1. No, it was the guy who's 300 to 280. Not enough bases and gateways? No, it's just that Zealots kind of suck against roaches. And he went for a roach all-in. He went for a 2-base roach all-in with a third that did not have drones. Like, his economy was not high. Workers active. He, like, the Zerg never literally went above, like, 42 drones. Ever. So he just made roaches, 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 roaches. It's because he scouted that I was doing it with his zerglings, if you remember earlier in the game. He actually got in my base with lings and saw my... And he also had an overlord scouting my council and my forge. So his answer to me going charge lot +1 was mass roachling, which is not good. It's not bad. Roaches definitely beat zealots. So all I needed there... It actually kind of worked, though, because I killed his economy. So all I actually needed was something to stop the roaches from killing my base, which was Stargate faster. Which we had like 800 gas when I made it, so we could have definitely made it faster. This guy's Protoss. Here, I'll do a Marauder proxy this game. Vibe, can you do a Marauder proxy? Yes, I can. Here you go. This, you watching? You better be here. This is it. This is the one. This is Vibe's Marauder proxy. Right now. Oh, not yet, not yet, not yet. Is your Zerg better, or is your better? Wait, what? Is your Zerg better than his Zerg? Who's his Zerg? The guy you just lost to? I would say yes. I think I could have won the game just now if I actually made a Stargate and I wasn't lazy. Yeah, there's Protoss.
Enemy attacking SCVs.
In the rear with the gear. Go ahead. What's going on? Bad news. SCV ready.
SCVs under attack.
Yep. In the rear with the gear. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Huh? You're about.
Base under siege.
He probably thinks like, what the fuck? This Terran doesn't have a barracks going up? I'm gonna cancel it. I'm not gonna let it finish. Oh fuck.
SCV ready.
Enemy attacking SCVs.
No, you fucking SCV!
What's going on?
Add-on constructed.
Fucking zealot. Piece of shit. Well, this game is a wreck here. Let's save the barracks so I can at least have factories. A little reminiscent of that game we played earlier today. With the guy who just went AFK with his barracks in the fucking floating, in the floating airspace. What's up, Durango Duke? What's up, Pi? Pi, what intonation did I just tune into? Or just, I'm playing random on Korea. I'm just doing random weird shit. I had to give a Marauder proxy to the people. This is what it turned into.
Command center upgraded.
Alright, we're gonna get more cyclones. I'll do the lock-on damage first on cyclones, but we'll be getting cyclones. Excuse me, I would like to expand.
Ready to raise some hell. Are you optics online? Let's go kill something. Console, you got the sight. Channel's clear, boss. SCV ready. Go ahead. Got it. You got coordinates. Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
Okay.
Got it. You got it.
I'll get this barracks set up to come over here and be my scout that pokes his ramp.
SCV ready.
Add-on operational.
Moving into position. SCV ready.
That's game. That's game. Game over, man.
Constructed.
SCV ready. Got a target in mind. Adjusting for new coordinates. Moving into position. SCV ready.
New technology research.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. Come. Big job, huh? Yep.
Okay, get my barracks in position because we're about to use it.
Ah, you scared me. Show me.
Once my cyclones are fully repaired, we'll go.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Base under siege.
Online. SCV ready. Channels Cyclone.
Command center upgraded.
This ought to be good. Comms open. Got a target. SCV ready. In gear. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. SCV ready. Systems go. Cyclone ready.
SCVs under attack.
Go ahead. Let's go. Optics online. Let's go kill something. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. You got channels clear, boss. SCV ready.
Holy shit. This was fucking insane. Barracks, get up there! Oof, look at me. All my dudes are like deep red.
Show me who you want to
This is the most red cyclones I've ever had. These guys are pushing it to the limit here. Guys, look at my base. Things are looking good over here. Oh yeah, we never fixed these from the Colossi. Oh my fucking cyclones all died. I saw probes going back to mine, and cyclones are dead. Oh fuck, dude. Okay, I think he's over. We'll just go back in again. Does he have a base down here? We have a base down here. I don't know. Don't you dare lock me out! I don't know. I don't know what exchange just happened right there. But I don't know. I don't know. Is Korean? I'm playing the Korean server. I'm playing the Korean server. And we're playing random on the Korean server. He loved his recall? Yep. Cyclones. Those Marauder proxies almost got a lot of efficiency there. He probably thinks I'm the biggest asshole ever doing a Marauder proxy as random. This fucking guy doesn't know what honor is. Fucking Marauder proxy. I'm definitely not a Marauder proxy guy myself. I've seen some pretty good Marauder proxies in my day though. There's been times where I've been in like a clan war and I'm not the one playing the game, but a Terran teammate of mine is playing and they decide to Marauder proxy somebody. It's always pretty epic when it works. It went pretty well though. Yeah, I couldn't finish it on Marauders though. I couldn't. I actually I just transitioned into fucking full cyclones. Protoss again. Protoss again. That guy said fucking OP. I think it is pretty satisfying building in someone's base and just like making them react and feel pressured. It is nice. You make them overreact so much. I'm going to be pretty aggressive to this guy, but not so aggressive that I'm running in with my probe. I'm just going to be aggressive with like a proxy pylon here. And I'm going to build a gateway in his face while I expand and make drone or probes all day. Just one gate pressure. Let's go scout him now. Oh no, he scouted it. Ay, ay, ay. Well, this is actually not too bad because he might overreact it to this again. If it's with a... I don't know if he'll make Reaper. Maybe he skips Reaper at this point now.
attack.
Wait, why am I putting probes down here so fucking fast? I want to get a fucking third base so bad, but this is not Zerg. I'm trying to really play this like Zerg. I want to do it so badly, but it's not a good idea.
We stand as one. We embrace the glory of battle.
He's putting a lot of his attention into killing the Zealot with the Reaper. Alright, we are now going back to defensive play with Stalker.
Pylon under assault.
And I'll just let that pylon die, and I'll go 3 gateways at my base. So I feel like I'm curious how well off I am right now in terms of
Nexus point.
I feel like I have control. I don't think I'm gonna be broken right now. The gateway was annoying for sure. It cost us money to make it. It cost us money to make those zealots, but it also cost him a lot of reaction time to deal with that. And he was on one base while dealing with it. Reaper is at my 3rd base, so he sees everything right now. I don't want to go too far. I feel like I want to be careful. We should go to this hill first so I can be on the high ground already. Alright, there's a medevac hitting my base right now. We killed the Cyclone. There's a tank. Okay. Dude, Ravens are fucking fast. What the hell? I didn't realize Ravens are that fast. They speed that shit up. That's so fast. He doesn't have a third still. We're just kind of running around his base. I know that he has tanks too, so I gotta be kind of careful. Alright, let's go attack him. For real.
New technology research.
Fuck, I went like right into the barely into the range of the Raven.
Mineral cluster expanded. Upgrade completed. We embrace the glory of battle. We embrace the glory of battle. Research complete. Let our enemy fury.
GG! Zealots! The Zealots, bam! Charge lot, Zealot charge incoming. Zealot micro. This is the Zealot micro. It's you definitely can't micro them though whenever someone has an actual proper counter. Like Banelings or something. Or Widow Mines. Widow Mines are honestly pretty annoying for non-microed Zealots. Oh. It's counterproductive. Spending too much time on something that wastes your time is definitely not productive. But if you can salvage, like, if you can set off someone's AoE and salvage like 60% of your Zealots, I feel like it's not bad. Yo, Starfighter, thank you for the Prime. Any chance for some 2v2s today? I think I definitely would play 2v2 if I was playing with like Grey Torp again. But 2v2s just randomly on my own, they're okay. I don't know if I really want to do that much. Two v twos with a friend, definitely more fun. Alright, I'm Zerg. It's ZVZ, unfortunately. Somehow we got ZVZ here. Right, I'm gonna do a 10 pull. I'll do a 10 pull into an expand and get crazy. Thank you for the answer. No problem. I think 2v2 is fun, but I definitely think it's more fun when you play with someone who's like down to have fun as well. It's not as fun when you play with someone who's not. And when you play random 2v2, like, for instance, a person who's not down to have fun in 2v2 would be like someone who's just like, it's like 2 minutes and 13 seconds in the game. Your teammate has left the game, and you're like, wait, what? Oh, great. Okay. Guess I'm on my own again. Do I want to play 2v1 now, or do I want to go to queue again? Okay, I got some lings on the way. Got some lings on the way. 2v2 with viewers. I can do a 2v2 with game of viewers. That doesn't bother me. Alright, he quit. He said nope. He honestly quit because of the fact that he saw my overlord with the drone. He was running out with the drone and saw my overlord and decided it was GG. And to be fair, I was 10 pulling him, which is even more powerful with random. A 2v1 where you win would make good YouTube content. Yeah, it's happened before. Whenever I used to play 2v2s, it happened a lot. Just trying to play SC2 again after years. Couldn't find the rapid cast setting anymore for skills. It's in it's called, the thing is called choose ability or AI target, and it's in, I can't remember what option part it's in, but like unit management I think is where it's at, off the top of my head. Right, well, we are up against the same Zerg who went for roaches and killed me when I was going for zealots. DTs. You want to see some DTs? I can do some DTs. DTs, I feel like DTs with Blink are actually pretty cool. Blink DTs are actually pretty cool. Maybe I open up Phoenix into DT just so I have an actual chance at not dying. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm trying to mess with his base, I'm fucking my base up. Classic Protoss. This has been pretty sloppy.
Glory to the Daylong. Iron shall be flayed. No iron shall be. Combat awaits. Give us your command. Yes, execute. Where shall we march?
Oh, okay, it's like a full all in. No! I feel like you should always make a battery as Protoss. You should, really. If I have a battery there, I was thinking about making one, and I was like, ah, fuck it, I'll probably be fine. But it's so scary to not make one. If someone shows up with Lings, you just die. 5 is Protoss the weakest race at pro level? I don't think so. I don't think so. But I'm also not somebody who watches pro level for like the last 10 years. So you're asking me that question, and not I'm not playing in these tournaments anymore, and I'm also not watching them either. You used to be a pro? I did in the past. I was a pro. I retired with everything except for my stream in 2016. I was pro from 2010 to 2015, and then I was a caster in 2015 for a year, and then I became just a full-time streamer. I went from part-time streamer / pro to full-time streamer. How do you like casting? It was really fun. I had a sweet gig casting, and I think that if I continued casting, it would have been worse, or I wouldn't have enjoyed it as much. I casted for only 1 year, and the casting I did was I got a contract with Red Bull for the entire year, and I got to cast with like 3 other people that I was already friends with, and one of them was Greytorp, who I now live in his house. It was really fun. It was back when Blizzard was trying to push Archon mode, and they were doing an Archon mode series of tournaments for Red Bull. It was pretty sick. Same guy. Same guy. I haven't chrono boosted my probes yet, but I'm going to when the pylon's done. Yep. We have a gateway. We have a gateway. I still want to expand really fast and greedy. This is a late hatch. This is pull first. Okay, we're still gonna go next. This is no gas. All right, okay, cool. We're gonna make zealots. I'm actually gonna make zealots. I gotta stop doing that with my Nexus, where I send 2 probes. He's running gas now. Okay. Don't waste my zealot.
My meditation.
I hope we made him feel the need to make something by showing him a zealot. I don't want to actually lose it because I'm being really greedy. Why do you open zealot and not adept? Because I haven't even taken a gas yet. Because I haven't even started a gas. Vibe, how's your night going? It's going pretty good. What up, dude? Welcome, welcome.
Hey, it's been longer than I thought.
Yo, what up, Lethington? I gotta fucking fix this. Thank you, Lethington, for the 12 months, man. I appreciate you.
Pylon under assault.
Dude, we have so much money. Oh, sorry, not money, but so much probe action. So we need some more. We have so much money tied up in my gateway. This guy doesn't like my style. I feel like he's giving me question marks. He's like, "What are you doing, you idiot? Don't you know you need gas to play StarCraft 2?" Wait, what?
We stand as one. Na Adan Atu.
If I had cannon battery, maybe we actually could hold this for a moment while I change gears. We have a lot of zealots being made, so I have a lot of like stall. It's a lot of time. I'm actually gonna do a fucking. I'm not gonna do Void Rays. I think Void Rays would absolutely be the safer option. But I'm gonna do I'm gonna do Phoenix and charge a lot and into Dark Templar. Alright, we're gonna go try and attack him right now. And keep him busy one more time. Oh shit. Well, that's not what you want to see, right?
Successful. Success assault. We stand as one. Nexus point under enemy attack. We embrace.
Yeah, we should have made voids. I have no DTs! No! 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 I think we have to make one void ray. Just one. One void ray just to simply, like, thwart early weird types of aggression that could be happening with Roach, if I'm going to play that greedy. Maybe I just, as soon as I have 2 bases saturated and I start my third, I start my gas. 1 gas only. And then I tech up to a Stargate, and then as soon as I have, like, the third base getting saturated, I explode with 6 gases. And then I also explode with, DTs off of, like, 1 void ray. And then maybe more Phoenix after the void ray, so I can actually kill Overseers. I feel like I could do a Phoenix Dark Templar style here. Explode with gas. Opponent has a clean way to scout you. That's okay. I don't mind. I don't think that I lost that game to a scouting problem. I think it was okay. I actually think our position in that game was pretty good, if I'm not gonna lie. At one point in that game, I had like 3 minutes where I had 3 base saturation and he only had 2. It was pretty nice. Alright, I'll do it again. I don't give a shit what race he is. I'll try again. I feel like this could be a cool build. It's very greedy, but I totally can work if you get something to harass or cover early game. Just for a moment. Do you like randoming as a viewer? I like seeing you random for the obvious variety. I like randoming sometimes. I don't like always doing things where... let me say it like this. I have moods. I have multiple moods. Sometimes I'm in a mood where I just want to actually play the game. Sometimes I'm in a mood where I'm bored of actually playing the game and I want to do some crazy weird shit, some different shit, and play the game in a different way. And sometimes I'm in moods where I'm like, I want viewers to tell me what they want me to do so I can try to just make weird shit work. And I get in all these different kinds of moods because it rotates like this. Because I get bored of... I think it's boring to always be in the mindset of, I have to be my best and try hard. Like, I'm not even trying to be a pro gamer anymore, so I don't like living in that mindset the whole time. So I like changing it up. And I can't really schedule how I feel about it. It's hard to do that. So it's hard for me to say I'm always going to do it every day in like a certain order. I kind of just do whatever I'm in the mood for. But I try to make it entertaining. It's kind of where I'm at. So right now I like playing random, but I don't always want to play random. There was actually a while where I was like, no, I want to play Zerg because I actually am excited to like fuck around on Zerg right now, not Protoss and Terran. And that was also when everybody was asking me to make Beta Jam series. And I was like, I don't want to make Beta Jam series. I want to actually play the game. So it just depends what mood I'm in, I guess. Really. Beta GM win! Alright, he's a Zerg player. There is a hatchery. I'll get a Zealot going out. He's got a pool that just finished. He's got no larva saved. He's chilling. He is scouting me, but this is okay. We don't care about this. No, that's not what I want. Okay, now let's make a gas. I'll do a double gas in my main. It's all good. Will there be a Beta GM? I have no intentions of making one. I don't really want to make one. I just want to play StarCraft casually. Making Beta GM series is anything but casual. I have to play that shit a lot of like there's a lot of hours that goes into making it, like a ton of hours. So it's just a big investment to do that. We're gonna get a Void Ray really fast. I'd watch you play anything at this point, Vibe. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm glad you guys enjoy my gaming sessions. I really just try to make whatever I'm doing fun for everyone to be interested in, because I feel like I like keeping myself interested. And when I do one thing too much, I think I lose interest to the point of it's not as fun anymore. Definitely happens.
Nexus point under enemy attack. Successful.
But thank you. Alright, we're about to make some DTs right now. We're making DTs right now. Killed an Overlord. This build seems a bit awkward, but it's working. Get a Forge so I can get cannons and batteries at new bases. Get Blink on DTs. Get weapons on Phoenix.
Skies await. We stand as one. Teleport successful.
Am I going to play GTA 6? Maybe. I thought about it. I think it'd be fun to try. Okay, we have a lot of DTs coming right now.
New technology research. We embrace the glory of
Okay, we gotta find out where he is.
Zero action.
Okay, he's right there.
Teleport successful.
Let him engage the base first, honestly. So we can like have the help of the cannons first. It's not enough! It's so expensive. And the DTs come out so slow. Maybe I should actually get Warp Gate at that point. The DTs come out so fucking slow. But it's so many... We have so much minerals. I feel like that actually is really good for Zealots. That style. Zealots can be everywhere. Zealots everywhere. I'm Zerg. ZVZ. Zerg versus a Zerg. Fun to see different styles. Oh yeah. This one's gonna be a cheesy style. I'm gonna do a proxy spine in both sides of the map, and I'm gonna just 10 pull. We're not gonna do an expansion, we're gonna do a proxy spine 10 pull. And I'm gonna try to just rush them that way. Time to judge you both on creep spread. I'm gonna have none of it. I'm having 0 creep spread this game. There will be none. There will be 0 creep spread this game. The only creep I need is in his base. Okay, he's not here. He's not here. Okay, so he's here. He's top left. We already know where he is. Go, 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 go! Attack!
Hive cluster under direct assault. Enemy assaulting drones.
Oh, that didn't go well. He just pulled all of his drones and killed all my spines.
Newly birthed queen.
Oh, that's no bueno. It's a lot of things. Damn it! I need to drop a creep tumor on the ramp really badly right now. I denied his natural though, so that's good.
Command unacceptable.
Alright, well, we're back up to like okay saturation. We're spinning fast. We're spinning strong and true right now. He's got another hatchery going up. Okay, holy shit. What's this guy's bitter line look like? He's got like 6 drones on it. He's got better money than I do.
Newly birthed queen ready.
Oh, I'm gonna go 1-1. Seems like this feels like someone is gonna go beat us. To me. A little bit. I'm gonna go for a third and get double gas. Or double Evo 1-1. And the nice thing too is I already have a creep tumor that's spreading out towards my third, so I can, if it is beta, I can have anti-beta. Let's get 1-1 and let's start making masslings and get ready to go for a bit of a poke.
Swarm has evolved.
Swarm has evolved. But yeah, when I was in his base early, he never had a gas, so he's also been gasless for a lot of this game. Or the opener of it, at least.
Queen birth successful. Swarm forces under attack.
Make it hard for him to take a third while we saturate our third now. Take a fourth. I'll take a just in case Roach Horn.
Forces under attack.
Okay, make another round of lings. We already saturated a lot of our third.
Command unacceptable.
This next round of lings should have 1-1. And then we'll move in with that again. Vibes, did you live through Wailing Caverns? I did. I also did, we got ready for SFK. My priest is level 25. We're gonna dominate next time we go in. We're gonna dominate.
Mutation complete.
Right, 1-1's finishing. So my lings are definitely trading well here. These lings also have 1 Carapace. And Queen support.
Swarm forces under attack.
He's going just lurkers really fast.
Swarm forces under attack.
Try and get to his main, honestly. If I can get to his main, that would be sick.
Queen birth successful. Swarm forces under attack. 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 Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack.
You actually killed me. I don't have any Banes, so I can't stop this. I didn't have any Banes, guys. Oh my god. He had 2/2 Hydras. 2/2 Hydra Infester. Holy shit. Wanted to get in there and do some damage to his mineral line, but alas, we did not. I did it not. Jesus. These crazy builds. This double spine proxy not working. Vibe, I used to see you on Twitch 10 years ago, but I no longer like Twitch due to it's not good. Due to mass banning of people, including Avilo. Avila. Avilo is definitely somebody who is like asking to get banned. That's like on any platform. But yeah, what up? What up, Poker Channel? I didn't know this existed as a YouTube on YouTube as a stream. Yeah, I've been streaming on YouTube for like 2 years, for like a year. It's been a bit. I think like 2 years. Slowly growing it over time. I also stream on Kick, which I haven't really done much with that, but it is active there as well. So I stream on 3 platforms right now. I stream on all 3 at the same time. My neighbors ordered 50 pizzas for a party and gave me 2. Really? How cool. That's actually awesome. Seem like cool people. 50 pizzas for a party. Holy fuck, how big is that party? Military? I see. Yeah, that's awesome. Another Zerg player. Zarg player. I'm Zerg myself. Oh, God. Alright, I'm going to attempt something awkward. I'm going to attempt something awkward. Okay? It's going to be awkward. I need more drones than 10. I'm going to go for 12 drones. And we're going to do... I'm going to do a walled-in spine crawler. Cats and I have talked about this in the past. Long time ago. Like 6 years ago. 8 years ago. Cats is another Zerg player. A friend of mine. Can I attempt something with you, Vibu Daddy? You can attempt something with me. I would love to attempt with you, Dr. Dark Knight. Okay, so we're gonna pull 4 drones. I'm gonna put 3 of them against his hatchery as evos, and the spine crawler is gonna go in the center of it. Okay, that's the plan. It's gonna be sweet. It's gonna be like evo, 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 spine in the middle. You can also put it right there. Behind his mineral line. I just want to see how fast... Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. He left the game. I was like, I could put it on the corner of his hatchery. I could do an Evo, and an Evo. And use his hatchery as part of the wall. Here, yeah, go back in. So this is what it would look like. He's not in the game anymore, so unfortunately, that sucks. I was also thinking, I was measuring it, and we could put Evos blocking off the back, which is kind of crazy. If he doesn't react to it right away, it could be problematic. Like, we can make it look like we want to attack his mineral line with my lings and my drones together, like this. And then we just get in there. While we attack his mineral line, we go like... And now, if you try to attack a spine crawler, I guess you can get there. So my lings would have to like stay in here. Once we like get him to get out of the mineral line, our lings just hold the position here. We fight till the last man inside this little pocket. If it's like ling spawn. And then at the last second we could cancel our evos and get 2 more spines because these spines are going to finish. That seems kind of crazy. Maybe not. That's a long time. Don't do that. I don't like that one actually. Those spines took a while to finish. Did you actually want to play a game with me, Dr. Dark Knight? They look like angry little blue lobsters. I love the ling skin. Them langs. I think I'll probably only do like 1 or 2 more games of StarCraft. I've already done it 4 hours, which went by pretty fast. Oh, I thought that's what you meant when you were like, can I try something with you? Should be a butter skin for Banes. Just a walking stick of butter, or like a little chunk of butter. Lobster shrimp. Don't worry, Dr. Dark Knight. You have me to make it even more awkward for you. I'm here to increase awkwardness. Zerginen should have McDonald's skins. Oh, get the Big Mac! Oh, he's got 4 McChickens going on my left side. Alright, was your MMR 5200 some days ago? I'm playing Korean server random, which I started at 0 MMR. I have no MMR on Korea because this account has played games on Korea before, but I haven't played here in like 5 years. This has 4,000 games total, but I haven't played here in a very long time. This is my first day playing Korea again. So my first games of this stream were placement matches. And 6,200 MMR, or you said 5,200. I thought you said 62 for a second. I was like, 62? You're being very generous. 52 is probably, yeah. I think the highest I got was 5400 when I was actually feeling like I wanted to grind a little bit with my Zerg. Yeah, 400 ping on Korea. Right now, this is at 132. 132. So it's not too bad. You get 150 on NA. Oh man. I get like anywhere between 60 and 90 on NA. 150 rough. Is it more people and a better playing experience? That's more benefits or what? The reason why I'm doing this is because I've been playing this patch for about a month, and I already have played a lot of games against the same people on NA. So I want to get some variety playing against some other players. I think it's more fun to have more variety. So I like playing on Europe and Korea when I get bored of playing someone on NA that I play all the time. That's overall why I'm playing here. We're so late on our spawning pool. We're so greedy. So we're going to pull a lot of drones to try to win this fight. Too bad he didn't want to just walk into my main base. Yo, come here. You want to fight? That's right. I never saw you play Juggernaut Jason or Foxer. I played both of them. I played Jason like 3 times. I played Foxer, I don't know how many times, but I played him a few times as well. Just because I play someone like that as well doesn't mean I play them often. I actually played Jason only a few times with how many days I actually played. There's some players where I'll play against them like 15 times within a week. Or like 16 times a week. And I'm like, damn, me and this guy are really getting to know each other really well. There's a storyline building there. You know, I definitely get a lot of experiences like that. And the reason, everybody does. If you ask Jason, it's the same thing. There's just not a lot of people that play StarCraft right now. Like, it's not like every game is going to be somebody else. Like, there's a limited amount of people, so you'll get to play them often. And playing them too much in short successions of time can sometimes not be super fun. It's how I kind of have felt for a long time now with StarCraft. I got really bored. I'm also someone who might be like, that doesn't make any sense. I've been playing this game forever, and I've had that's been a ongoing issue ever since like 8 years ago. So it's something that like is a pet peeve of mine. Playing the same person too many times too often. I'm just like, oh man. Especially when it's like the same build every time. I think it's fine to play someone a lot if they switch their builds up, and it makes me feel happy. But I think if I play one person in every single game, they're doing the build, it makes me have less fun. Personally. So I like variety. I like seeing other people's playstyles. Keeps the game feeling fun. Well, we have a lot of pressure right now. So we're not really ready for a timing attack, which is why I haven't been spamming rushes. I could have been all-inning him if I wanted to, but we're not yet. But now we kind of are, because we have a really good economy. We have 2 base economy, which is the bare minimum of feeling good right now, so I'm starting to make some roaches. 3rd base is started. And, yeah, did not let him have a 3rd. Deny that. Deny it. Kill the drone, too. Ah, get out of there. Come back to deny it again another day.
Evolution complete.
Alright, go run by and go deny it again. Kill the drone this time. Alright, get out of there. Group up, and let's get ready to do an attack. Start making drones for my 3rd. And let's just try to kill his roach horn and be conservative. Unless we can kill him straight away. We're not trying to take a huge fight here. We're just trying to take a fight where we can control it overall. So if I can get him to back up, I could just, you know, kill his roach horn and stop him from ever having speed. And now we can go into roaches. Back it up. Be conservative. And now we go into roaches again and maintain that control. Don't lose it. Oh, roaches. Nice. Nice. How did you know when to drone the 3rd? Because of time. There was like a phase of the game I was walking into, and I wasn't like, what's gonna happen? So the phase of the game that it started at was, we had here, I'll just, you know what? Let's do this. I'll go, I don't think I'm gonna play much more. I might look at this replay, then this will be it. I might get on Mechabellum after this. But I'll walk you through this, okay? This is my perspective. This is my perspective in-game, okay? I'll think out loud. Listen, this is how I think in this game, okay, if you want to know. So, back to my vision, okay? Don't go to all vision, just go to my vision. Alright, yo, time to drone. We're droning. Things are good. We're not worried. My overlord's chilling, guys. This is the time when I want to read Twitch chat, because all we're trying to do is make drones. We've decided we're going to go for hatch first, which means I can't have any information because I'm playing efficient. So drones are mining and not scouting, and overlords are scouting, which is limited on, you know, they're going to get there slow, so it's going to take a minute to get there, and I'll just have to be patient. We're going to take our natural, yum, 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 get more resources, keep making drones. Don't stop making drones. Don't stop making drones. I want more drones. Another drone sounds good. Let's be greedy. Drones for days. 17. I have a fully saturated mineral line already. And as I start my pool, he has links coming across the map. Oh yeah, we're playing a game right now. And basically I got a fucking drone micro now because this is so greedy in ZVZ. And it's also a small map. So I'm going to have to compensate. I'm going to pull a lot of drones. Not a small amount of drones, because I'm not going to have lings anytime soon. I'm pulling a lot of drones, and I want to fight the lings when there's less of them. So I'm going to try to get my drones in here when there's 6, so I can ideally get on top of them. I get a decent fight with 6 for a moment, and then, you know, the other 2 join in pretty early. But this was a nice fight. During this fight, it's hard to speak as fast as the micro happens, but during this fight, here's what I'm thinking. I have a mineral patch there. I have a mineral patch there. I have a mineral patch there. This makes my drones go this direction, or any direction I want it to go in this way, but it'll account to going around the hatchery. But really, just this one is easy enough. It's just the going south. So they can go north, they can go south, and they can also go to the left. They can go west. And then once they're west, they can now once again go east. And what that means is you can make drones become little ghosts and walk through the zerglings. It's much different than just attack moving a zergling, because if you do this, your drones walk through the Zerglings, and then as soon as you issue an attack command, any drone that is currently like touching a Zergling will attack before it displaces itself. So it's like a little like damage multiplier that happens when your drones are mineral walking into lings. And you get a lot of extra first hits right away if you time it well, and you do it when you're surrounding his lings. Because not only then do you actually get a lot of hits on some lings, and they might die right away, but if you're also surrounding other lings, even if it's only like 1 or 2, if they only have 6 and you kill like 1 or 2 of their lings with the surround where they can't run away, it's much easier for your drones to then just kind of like dominate the fight, then on forward. So it's really nice to get a mineral drill, which is how I started this fight. And then during the fight, it's nice to look at the drones that are getting targeted, try to either green box grab them in an AoE area or grab them individually if you can, and have them stop and then attack again. Like have them move command somewhere else, and then a millisecond later have them attack on the ground, so they're re-engaged into attacking again. And you make the lings turn around and like target different drones because they're melee, and they stop killing a drone. They stop attacking a drone to death. They attack a drone and then look at someone else that's full health and attack a drone, and they get stuck on it. And it's too fast to focus fire. So that's what my goal is. And right now we have drones getting targeted like crazy. We're trying to move some of them, but not all of them. Because if we move all of them, no one's going to get targeted as a priority. If a drone is on neutral, or if a drone is not on a non-attack command, anything else versus a drone that is on an attack command, one of them is considered neutral and one of them is considered hostile. So you can make lings go somewhere else. You can make lings like attack a drone that's over there now, because these drones are currently on a move command. And as soon as the ling retargets something else, it won't change targets. It'll get stuck on the new thing until it's dead, until something dies. So we did that, and we tried to stabilize as many drones as we could. I lost 3 drones in that exchange to 8 Zerglings, and that was in total, that was 13 drones. So 13 drones versus 8 Zerglings. Only a few died. Only 3 died. And then now at this point, this is feeling really good. I'm like, back on my side again. I'm like, all right, well, that was nice. I see his natural is halfway done, and I have a nice saturated base right now. Obviously, my main is looking worse than his at the moment. But we have 2 bases, and I feel pretty good. And I made these lings because I was afraid of... I had to make them. I wasn't expecting my drones to win that fight like that. But that was a good drone drill, so we took advantage of it. We could have always ran away and tried again with the lings. So we decided to go scout with my lings, poke him, make him make lings, not be too aggressive while I spam drones. This whole time I had my lings running out. These are the lings I made before I even fought with my drones. And as soon as I fought with my drones, I was like, we're stable. I started making only drones. And I've only been making drones this entire time. And I squeeze in queens when I don't have larvae. And I'm just spamming. Now these lings here, I'm hoping I can get him to be aggressive because I can make extra queens. And I can also start like walling off and making more units if I need to. But if I can make him have no economy, then that's like great.
Queen birth successful.
Because this is only my first wave of lings, and it's not even that big.
Birthed queen.
And now we have, you know, we're trying to drone our asses off pretty hard. I made a few extra lings in the just in case he all-ins me right now, because I saw a ling come out of his base behind the main ones. So there's always a chance he might be starting to make more. But yeah, we're just being safe by making these like I made a few extra lings myself. None of my lings have died yet. I've only lost 3 drones, so these are all the first time I've made, and I think 12 is an acceptable number of lings to be on the map to, like, just in general around this phase. In all matchups, honestly, against Terran and Protoss as well, for like versus Adepts or Hellions, or in ZVZ versus Zerglings. Just because it's like a healthy amount that you can actually take exchanges with. You can do a lot of base damage with this too if it's undefended, if there's like out of position situations, and then you can always just make more if you're scouting and you need to. So I like this amount. And we have a Roach Warren on the way. It's Roaches on the way with a Roach Warren done. Roach Warren's going to keep us safe in case he all-ins us. I'm already going to... Like, I have a full economy right now, and we have drones just fully saturating it off. We're poking. I'm not trying to be aggressive. I'm just trying to force uneasy reaction. If I can get anything made from the other Zerg player faster, that would be nice. It puts a feeling of like, should I or should I not be defensive? And this game is awkward because it's like early lings. And it just makes it a really awkward starter. So we both kind of went greedy with low gas.
Swarm forces under.
And then now these lings are just trying to, again, do little damage that they can, but not commit to any fights. And I made some roaches to start up the next phase where now I'm being aggressive. And behind this, if I'm not too aggressive, like if you think about it, like this is how I think, okay? Here's my thought. It's a bit 624 is an important moment because there is a big thought that happens that I would never be able to explain this in like 1 second, just glazing over it. But this is a moment right now where I'm going to tell myself, okay, this attack is not, I'm not all in. I don't need to be. I denied a third and I have a third ready to go in just a moment. So I'm going to now be conservative with these units. I'm going to poke him and prod his base and look for angles and openings of little bits of pressure that I could take advantage of. But I'm not going to all in this, so I'm not just going to dive into his mineral line. Because right now, behind this, I am going to saturate a third and lean on an advantage where I could absorb his attack if he goes all in here. And I could be making roaches in the near future off of better production because I have better larvae. Because I have more hatcheries. You know, I have a third queen with a third hatch. He has nothing. So that's a huge advantage to have. And I'm going to use the roaches I have to really just bully the front of his base and maybe try to get a tech advantage in my roach speed being done. Like I start mine as I do this, and my roach speed is finished and his has to restart. Which is a big momentum advantage if I also have economy advantage. So the fact that that's there allows me to play conservative. So it's nice in ZVZ to like have this as an option in the front, but if you go roaches, or if you go against roaches, if you kill this before it actually finishes roach speed, it's such a problem for a roach player. So we're kind of just, again, poking. We're not trying to be too crazy aggressive here. We're not going really deep on creep at all. We're just poking the roach horn if he backs up too much. Because, again, behind this, I'm making drones. Drones. It makes sense because I'm making drones. If I was making nothing but lings and I wanted to just all in here and not give a shit, then I could just be aggressive and try to like get on top of his larva. You know, you could go that way. But I think the drone route is a lot stronger because if this person stabilizes, your attack is the only thing that's really necessary to flood behind this is most likely Zergling because roaches don't even have speed yet, so they would be so slow to get here during the fight. It would be just like making Ravagers and going Zerglings with weak roaches. Something like that. So you could totally, that is also absolutely a playstyle you can do, but it would make sense for them to go together. So right now I decided, because I have third advantage, I'm going to play economically, which means conservatively pressure, force reactions that are going to slow him down, and then stabilize myself in a +1 economy situation. Like third base versus two base. So then I back up. I'm just being conservative. You know, it's that's more or less the thought process here. And now if you look at my third base, it has 13 drones on it. And I am going to make a little bit more drones because I do want to also saturate the gas and take a fourth base. So then I could also decide, based on how this is going, if there's a lot of loss happening, and I know that's happening, I could be like, I could actually saturate my fourth. And then that would justify things like, I'm going to also buy 2 macro hatches. And if it's like, oh, I can't saturate my fourth, and I'm going to stick to roaches still, though, maybe just 1 macro hatch. Because I have a better economy to utilize the larva. So not only do I have like the base advantage, but I could also have a huge production advantage. I think that's like good, healthy mindset for a stable economy in this game. There are all-in triggers you can pull all the time, but ideal saturation is honestly 3 base minimum, 4 base, maybe like 5 base maximum. But you can really spread it out however you want. I think up to 100 workers is acceptable, but there's instances where 100 workers is acceptable though. It's not like always. It's not, you can't really ever get a 100 worker game if your opponent's going to stop making workers at 32 and just all in you. Like, and that game's not going to get to that point of lengthy. But yeah, I think 100 is also like a high exception. I think like 80 is usually where the ideal cutting off point around like 80 to 85. I think is my sweet spot. Are Diamond Koreans like GM&A? No, I keep there's so many confused people, and I've said it so many times, but I'll say it again, just because. I have to say it just because this is a misunderstanding that everybody has. It's like a modern day misunderstanding. So there's less people playing StarCraft 2. GM is not as popular as it used to be. And if you look at GM on Korea right now, it goes down to 4,200 MMR. And my MMR right now on this account is 3877. And I just started playing it today. I had to do placement matches today, and my MMR spikes are going up and down pretty fast because this is Korea. And this said I was 3,800 MMR at Platinum 3, and then I was telling people, "Oh yeah, it's placement matches, and the game is just super far behind, and it's actually based off the number, not off the rank it says you are." And then my ego got insulted, and I was like, "Oh, now I gotta tell you again." I'm going to tell you again and again and again. You don't call me a fucking platinum player. No, but yeah, it's just it's, it's like the system can't process what's happening because it has a restriction. You don't go from placement matches to GM right away. You go from placement matches to platinum if you do 5-0. And then you have to like, it's like you're trying to go up, but the system is like trying to still rank you as you go. So it's definitely behind. And yeah, 3,800 MMR on Korea, like they can fucking play as good as 4K on an A, 100%. And 4K on an A is for me, it could be, I would say that is in the territory of, it can become hard to cannon rush you. You know, stuff like that. I'm not a cannon rush extraordinaire. My cannon rushing game it could use some work. It could use a little bit of a tune-up. I heard player count is down a lot after the patch. Yeah, I mean it's a big change. But I think it's honestly been a fun change. I understand that people don't like it, but I think people don't like anything that changes. And I think the only people who are still really playing StarCraft 2 these days are people who don't want change anyways. Because the game StarCraft 2 in this day and age does get really repetitive. It was getting so fucking repetitive in the 12 worker patch post Legacy of the Void. There were some changes, but speaking as someone who played the majority of it, like I played 8 years of Protoss doing the same build order, like every time. It would be like either a cannon rush, or it would be the Stargate into a third, Stargate into a third, Stargate into a third, Stargate into a third. It was like the same fucking thing every time. So my personal opinion is whenever something is like that, and you get something too consistently often, and it gets too repetitive, it makes you want to go insane. The fun is not as fun anymore. Instead, the game becomes instead of a situation of like, what are you doing? It becomes more of a situation of like, you already know what's going to happen, so there's no question mark there. It's really just, can you do it fast enough? So it becomes like a game of speed rather than a game of your brain, and it can get dull in those moments if you're not feeling like you want to be ultra sweaty and like, I want to do everything as hard as I can in this one particular playstyle. I don't know. I feel like that's always a component of like a game whenever it gets older and the player count goes down. You just, less player means less variety of things happening. Special tactics are viable again. It's been, honestly, this patch has been so fun. I think, as an old StarCraft player, I am in the caliber of not saying I'm an old Brood War player that's like a pro, but I was an old. I literally played the beta of Brood War. I played the beta of StarCraft 1. I just never played professionally for StarCraft until StarCraft 2. But I literally played the beta of StarCraft 1 when it was only one map and it was Terran versus Terran. It's like back in like 1996 or 1995, something around there. It's so early. What was it like? It was so fucking fun. So the way I played it was my brother was older than me. I have one older brother. At this time, he was like 13. I was like 9. Probably like not even 10 yet. All right? I'm like, what? 1995, I was like 8. If it was 1995. Maybe it was 1996. I don't know what year it was exactly. But I was like 8 or 9. I was very young. And my brother set up a direct connection, like a direct Ethernet connection, set up between the 2 computers my family had. We had like our first brick pizza box looking PC, and it was super old school. And then we had another like a next generation, like 3 years later, different computer my parents ended up buying, and we put those on like a connection with each other, and we played Terran versus Terran, and there was a map where it's like top left versus or top right versus bottom left, and you just had like this. It was like an S of like a hill, and then it was a ramp that went into each other's bases. And all I remember from way back playing that shit was my brother would he learned how to nuke in that game before I knew anything really. And I remember playing him, and I was basically playing like SimCity. And he just fucking made it spawn nuclear launch detected, and then my whole base got fucking nuked. And I didn't know how to stop that. I was like, wait, what the hell's happening? That was my first generation of StarCraft. What's happening? Why is everyone dying? It was fun. It was a good time. Yeah, my family was definitely a Blizzard enjoying family. We played every single game that out of the StarCraft, Warcraft, and Diablo franchises. Played everything except Warcraft 1. I played Warcraft 2 as well before Battle.net Edition was a thing. Warcraft 2 was so fun in my opinion because you could make walls in multiplayer, and walls in that game was OP as fuck. Like units would just get stuck on them, and they would have to target them manually. They were like neutral. It was the same. Walls in Warcraft 2 were as bad as making workers stop in StarCraft 2 or StarCraft 1, and they like lose the hostile command, and as something else grabs it. That's how annoying walls were. They were great. They were amazing. Remember the days we would 2v3? I would be down to play more 2v3. You want to go on another Brood War run? Get some team games in? I'm fucking down. That shit was fun. We could do like Brood War Fridays or something. You let me know a day, Andre. Let's go do it again. Yeah, that was fun. I think I have StarCraft 2 or StarCraft 1 installed. I haven't played it since we last played it, honestly. I have to update it, but it's installed. But it was actually a ton of fun. I enjoyed it so much. I used to love BGH back in the day. That shit was great. I loved like 4v4s and 3v3s on BGH. Some of the games always got so epic. I think that's why I really enjoy a good macro game. I was willing to play like a 90-minute fucking BGH game. You're like, let's fucking go, dude. Gotta hold it down. Are team games funner in Brood War than in SC2? I think Brood War is more fun for team games. I think Brood War is more fun for team games because not every map is a ladder map. I actually think casual resources is more fun in team games than serious resources. I think the concept of having to expand is lame when your teammate doesn't want to do that. If your teammate's like, oh, I just want to play with you for fun, I'm not that good at StarCraft, and it's like you put them in like a fucking Ultimate Ninja Warrior competition and they're like, go climb this now, fucking do it, do everything, expand. What are you doing looking at your main only anymore? You gotta do 5 other things. Defend your fucking 5th base. It's just so much requirement and demand, and there's no room for somebody to just have a good time. And I feel like in BGH, somebody can have a good time by turtling and then becoming useful 15 minutes into the game. It's like if you're capable of just not dying, or if even if you are going to die, if I come save you, and then you're capable of just making an army and we'll just use that 12 minutes from now, like BGH is a kind of game that's designed to go longer because it's unlimited resources. So it's like they're going to become useful at some point. The pressure for a teammate to be useful is less in Brood War, in team games, in like custom games at least. If we're talking about ladder map design maps, I don't think that I would agree that I think the Brood War experience is as fun because it becomes too technical, again, for the average person to have a good time. I think people enjoy playing like fastest map possible, where it's like, oh, isn't it cool how like the game is different because you get money so fast? And now with all this really fast income, you can do crazy builds like 15 Stargate fucking carriers or something like that. And I think people enjoy things like that more so than, oh, I have to do this exact build order, like fucking pinpoint exact, or otherwise I'm just gonna die to one of the timing attacks that happened during it. Like, oh, I gotta cut my workers at like 32 and then do these like 3 gateways, and then I gotta make another 7 workers, and then I gotta fucking make like these 2 tech buildings or I'm dead in 2 minutes after that, unless I have those. Like, it doesn't have to be so technical in a team game. I feel like when it's super technical, it's only fun for someone that is interested in how technical it can be. Which I think limits the player base a lot. I think it makes the game too technical. So you can still have technical players in casual environments, and I think it makes everybody have more fun. Because you can still make really strong things work really well, that are something that you're mastering or you're perfecting or whatever. Something like a build that you're really good at. But you can do it in a way where it's like your buddy doesn't just disappear because you leave them behind because they don't really care about the game as much as you do. Or something like that, honestly. I think games are definitely more fun when you have friends enjoying them as well. Holy shit, there's scorpions! There's scorpions out here. I got regen. That's not going to do anything right now for me. We're all going to get one-shot. He also has Wasp, and I have no anti-air. So we have a nice line of Badgers. They're ready. They're ready. But I think a little bit of a casual experience in team games is very fun. I had so many friends that would play BGH back in the day with me, and even Warcraft 3 Range Team. I think Warcraft 3 is also better than latter version maps in Brood War and StarCraft 2 for team games. Warcraft 3 is also a game where you can just literally have your 1 gold mine in your main base, do everything, and you just never expand. I think requiring someone to expand if they don't want to is bad. I think one base viable play should be a thing in team games, and I think the way you give that to somebody is you give them there's no downside to like a mineral patch mining out or like a gold mine expiring. Like, it just exists. All it does is it gives them more time to do their build from one base. And I think that's really all it takes to make team games more fun in RTS. I think expanding is something that should be restricted to like elite 1v1 gameplay. People who are like really try hard, not team games. I think team games can be so much more fun with different dynamics to them. I'm actually going to get my own Scorpion. I'm going to go Scorpion on Scorpion against this guy. And I'm going to give a Scorpion, for now, there. I'm going to give them range, and I'm going to give them... oh, shit. I don't have it anymore. No! This is actually not good. Whatever. I thought I had a Convergent Fire, but I don't have that. I took it off. That's not good. I almost always take Super Supply. Am I trolling myself? No, it's great. I love Super Supply. I do love Super Supply. It's, if you think the game is going to continue for rounds, the more rounds it's going to go on for, the more value Super Supply is. I normally do take Super Supply, like, almost all the time. But going for something else right now was going to give me the ability to, like, get a lot of things earlier, because I don't have to pay as much for tech. So a lot of units can turn tech on for a lot cheaper. But my unit doesn't actually have the tech I want, which was why I was like, no, I trolled myself. Oh god, I don't run the tech. It's okay though. I'll do enhancement module. Make it cheap to level this up. I'm gonna get 2 more scorpions. Just kidding. 3 more scorpions. He does have double shot. God, regen's not gonna do shit for me. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not gonna resupply. I'm not resupplying. Nope. Not happening. Let's go. I'm not resupplying, guys. We have a really, 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 really good crawler situation here on this board. If I can one-shot his fire badgers, he has no chaff clear. So, crawler gonna be good here. Crawler's gonna be good. And crawlers is just what I need to stop these scorpions from being annoying. And marksmen, to be honest. Yeah, the thing about the super supply is it costs 250 and it generates 150 resources per round. So you're going to have a positive 50 resources after the second round you have it. So that doesn't happen until 2 rounds from now. So it's actually like you're just spending money to have it tied up if the game is going to be over before that. That's why somebody would probably not take it. Either that or they don't need the money when it is offered, and instead they think there's more value in something else offered, which would give them more of a, you know, a dominant position in some way. That also does happen. Money sometimes is like, money's great in this game, but sometimes you get to a point where you don't need money anymore because you have so much of it, and instead like squad deployment would be better or something like that, where it's like I just need more mass, or I need something like a device here because it would be so good. I'm gonna get Stormcaller. I'm gonna put a Stormcaller right here and right here. Level my army. Get range on my scorpions as well so I can kill his badgers faster. Let's get 2 more crawlers in the front of my sides. Oops, don't resupply. Let's get a Phoenix. I have no idea right now. I really need it. I need something that can shoot air. So I'll get Phoenix. I'll get range on them. And I'll get temp range for everybody. Let's go with that. Okay. Drock. I think you should have to expand twice as often as buildings should be more fragile, so you have to pay even closer attention every expansion. You have to try your hardest, Vibe. I think that mindset is cool, but I think not enough people have that mindset. I think it's the minority that think that way, and I think that way myself. I think I can enjoy that mindset. I know you're memeing as well, but I'm actually answering this honestly though, how I think about it. But I'm like, I think 1v1 is really fun, but I also remember what it's like to game with friends, and I haven't done it for so long. Ever since I really got into SC2, I've spent so much more of my time not doing. I'm just in a 1v1 experience so much because it's just easy to, like, it really is easy to stream that way because I can do my thing all the time. And I sometimes collaborate with someone, like I've been doing Neuro and Jason WoW stuff, which has been really fun. But a lot of times I'm just doing my thing. I wish there was more experiences in RTS that I thought were more, like, just really fun for team games. And I feel like I like the ones when I was younger versus the ones more recent. And I think I'm just always trying to understand why. And I think a big part of it is, like, I think the game is just less fun when the game is so sweaty. I think the concept of always having to manage your workers does not appeal to everybody. I think managing your workers and then it's over in a way that's... Like, let me say it like this. I think nobody minds managing their workers, but I think very few people think it's fun to manage your workers when someone else is trying to kill them every 2 seconds. I think that only appeals to a small amount of people. A smaller amount of people. Because if it works and they successfully kill your workers, the game is over. So it, like, people take the game away from you right away. Unless you're really fucking sweaty. And that's how ladder maps are designed. You have to, like, fucking know every single square inch of, like, where you need to build things to be like, I can hold it all in now. I'm not gonna die. Okay, I've prepared. I have everything set up. It's just so... It's a lot sweatier. And I think most people don't think that sounds fun. I think most people are like, this sounds like too much. Alright, another super juicy scorpion. I'm gonna get 2 more crawlers and another phoenix. I'm gonna put these guys in front of my towers as well, just so I have extra chaff. Another phoenix over here. Let's get 2 level 2 towers. Let's get temp range. And, yep, that's good. He has Abyss. And, Ion Blast. Ouch. Scorpion's a tank. He just tanked through it. No! I think I'm dead. Dead. I'm dead! No! Didn't work. But yeah, good old days of... I think Warcraft 3 Arranged Team was also so fucking fun. I really, really, really think I enjoyed the hero aspect of Warcraft 3 so much. Such a... I feel like that's such like a groundbreaking tech that Dota just kind of took over. But playing Warcraft 3 back in the day, back in the early 2000s, like 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004, etc. Before WoW, before 2004, it was honestly so a fun time to be there. I'm happy I got to play Warcraft 3 as well. All right, we have. I'll do vertical sledge this time. Let's go like this. Go further back. We'll do something like this. Oh, yeah. Look at this board. Oh, man. This already has a nice setup to it. Here, maybe we... I have a feeling he's going to avoid. I have a feeling he's going to avoid. Let's actually be the one who rotates that. I'm gonna rotate. That's too far. That's a little too wide. A little further back. Okay, like that. That's fine. Maybe one more left. One more down. Okay, he played standard, so it didn't really matter. I thought he was going to push with hounds. Okay. Marksman's on the job. We're getting a lot of good like shots off that tower. We're saving it repeatedly. Crawler's going down. Hound's going down. My god, the sledge didn't go down. Marksman almost lives. The other one does. Beautiful. Beautiful. Fire Badger. Take the Badger. This is a great choice. Give me 2 more sledge. Put them like right here and right here. A little further back on these. Not so close. These sledge drop in pretty hard. Alright, there's a scorpion. We'll get range. Everything will be fine. We're gonna get range and we're gonna be fine. There's a steel ball on the right side. This thing might get kinetic charge. It's always a fear. That's a threat. Well, vertical sledge actually helps a lot here against Scorpion. We're only getting 2 killed at a time rather than 3. Oh my god, 3 just died. No, 3 just died again. No, they're stacking up. We're okay. Marksmen are still alive. We killed most of the sledge. We're paralyzed first. We're going to get a nice paralyze. Counter-paralyze. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. We're working that scorpion right now. Marksman, get it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Range device. Supply. Range device is nice, but I kind of want the supply. And I think I'm going to put a barrier like right here. Just in case. I'm afraid, actually. Of a smoke bomb. I don't want to... Actually, no, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. Take that back. I ain't scared. I'm not scared. I think I will still get range, though, in case it's not a smoke bomb. And I'll get a couple of fangs that lead. Get a level up on my right tower once and get damage for everybody. It's a level 2 scorpion. Subsidized marksman? No. He might do an incendiary bomb. Damn, bro. Fucking spells. Why they gotta be so many spells, man? I'm gonna do this. Mass produce scorpion myself. I'm gonna get 2 of them like right here and right here. And oh fuck, I don't have siege. Maybe cancel one of the... No. I'll come back to this. It's fine. Do not take Scorpion yet. I'll come back to it. I don't want to make too much chaff, especially if it's just going to be a fire that I walk into. But I think I'm going to make more chaff. And I'm going to put it on both sides. And I'll give my marksman range too, so they can hopefully not walk into it. Just do that. Give HP to everybody, so if I do have a fire, I can tank it longer. Yep, there it is. A little brutal, but it's okay. Super supply, an EMP. Man, I spell every round. It's unfortunate. We hate to see it. I'll get mech rage. I'll get 3 crawlers. I'll get move speed too, just so we can attempt to get all my chaff in the way as much as we can, as fast as possible. Get the sledge in position to start shooting. It's no bueno. It's no good. It's no good. The marksmen are overwhelmed. It's not good. A big EMP again. God. There's a spell every fucking round, man. I'm gonna go for a battleship. I'm gonna put it right here. And I'm going to trust and love in my sledge. I'm gonna trust in the sledge. And I'm gonna get 3 more of them in the back. I'm getting temp range for everybody. No mass-produced scorpions, guys. I don't got time for that shit. I don't have an angle. I could do like a siege on one with poison or something, but he makes 1 chaff, and I'm not going to beat him in 1 round. It's like a 1 round kind of a play. I don't have that luxury right now. I guess we just get a couple of barriers so that in case it is a big red spell, I'm not actually EMP'd on everybody. Let's do a resupply because I'm about to die. Let's get damage. We're alive! I'm alive! Alright, get a Vulcan. Get another Vulcan. Give them both range. Do a resupply. Level this marksman. Put this guy here, actually. And this guy here. I like that better. Another Fang that walks out front. Right here. taking shots for the Scorpion and the Phoenix for a moment. I already have a resupply active. I can't do anything else. I feel like I'm scared that tower is only level 2. The Vulcan's an expensive choice. It's okay. Let's go. I'm dead. No! We died again! I'm dead again! Sledge. Yuck. Yuck. Nasty. Disgusting. About to take Sledge off my bar again. Are Sledge not good? No, I'm just kidding. They're fine. I'm just making fun of them because I lost with them. It's like a coping mechanism. It's like my coping mechanism. Get ready for this one. Yo, you ready? This Sledge is gonna be good. I'm speed specialist. I'm speed specialist. That's some real shit. No, put these arc lights on the outsides. Okay. Oops. Let's go like that for round 1. This little Sledge goes to market. This little Sledge goes home. This little Sledge goes all the way to level 2. And this little Sledge gets armor-piercing bullets. Then this little Sledge gets a device. Holy shit, these little Sledges aren't little anymore. The Little Dipper became the Big Dipper. Time does crazy things. Alright, do we have Sledges on right side posting up 2v1? 2 Sledge squads versus 1 Sledge squad? I feel like I want to vote for the 2 Sledge squad there. And then we also have Sledges all over these Vortex. And I'm not going to lie, these Sledges weren't that impressive, but there's only one button you need to press to make a Sledge impressive. And it's the damage button. And then Sledge become real impressive. Different Sledge at that point. It's a super Sledge. Look at this. I'm ready to do that. I'm ready to hit that button now. Free hounds? There's air units. I could take marksman again just to simply take out the air. We could do like an arc light and a Sledge push across the board. I wouldn't mind that. That's like decent if I want to play marksman on both sides. I could also just put a Phantom Ray like as a risk in his backside. I could also get Arc Light anti-air. If these things level up, they can also do it. So I'm going to take the Hound. If he goes Phantom Ray, I might actually... If I level an Arc Light, I might actually go anti-air Arc Lights. I'm going to take the Hound, actually. I'm going to be rich. I'm going to put a Hound in the back of this side. The side I'm pushing. I'm going to start selling stuff. I'm going to sell the wall. It's an investment right now. Let's get armor-piercing bullets on my Sledge. And let's get 2 Fangs. 1 Fang that goes behind my right tower really, really deep. And 1 Fang goes behind my left tower kind of close. Actually, go really deep. But we'll do all board here. I'm a speed specialist, so I like doing whole board when we're speed. Let's go like that. Okay, so he's got Phantom Rays. He took air. He's also rushing my tower. Which means I'm going to kill them with arc lights. My sledge do so much damage on the ground. Everything is dead. This sledge look at. So we're going to lose the 2 Phantom Rays. That's okay. We can handle it. 2 Phantom Rays doesn't really hurt that bad. I'm bracing. No. Yeah, the sound effect wasn't even loud. Health bar barely moved. See? I didn't feel a thing. Barrier. Barrier's good. Level 2 Phantom Ray is also kind of good. So... Elite Steel Ball. I mean, that is also kind of tempting. Maybe I take this and come back to this. I like these elite cards. I'm starting to actually like the elite cards. Because this is not too expensive to be like out of my reach of my budget. So I'm happy. I'll do it. Not right now though. I'll come back to that. Probably like round 6 or something, round 8. It's not an early option for me. Let's get 2 arc lights. Let's sell off that hound in the top right. Let's get a crawler pack. And put the crawler pack like right here. Get an arc light. Like here and here. Get anti-air on all of them. And these arc lights can start working down the Phantom Rays right away. Meanwhile, these guys will just finish off whatever doesn't die. Okay, he actually sold the Phantom Ray. Wow. He got me good. Damn it! It's okay, though. I'm not doing other upgrades on my arc lights anyway, so I don't really care. It's mostly about sledge anyways. Sledge are hitting hard, but they don't kill the Vulcan. Vulcan kills everyone else. Vulcan might die in his own fire. Oh, it disappeared. I was hoping he would get paralyzed and stand in it for a while. And then melt. But that did not happen. Oh, almost a tie game here. Close. Range for everybody. Damage device. I'll do range for everybody. It's fine. It's expensive, but I can take it. Let's get a sledge over here now. That actually pushes with these arc lights. And let's get another arc light over here. Let's go. We're tight on money because sledgehammers are expensive. We're tight on money, man. But he got extended range Vulcan, so he's got super Vulcans. He got extendo range Vulcan. We have elite steel balls that I can recruit and give them armor. So that could also be what leads our push. I feel like I'm taking a bath right now. All this music we're hearing. It's like rain in Mulgore, and I hear fire from Vulcan. This is an interesting dynamic. Oh, there we go. The music's back. You can really feel when a sledgehammer shoots at it. Vulcan just fucking chunks. Phoenix? I'm going to have the sledgehammers deal with this problem, honestly. I think sledgehammers can do it. Laser sights. Fortified arc lights. Okay, that's what we're doing. I wish I had armor on my arc lights. But fortified arc lights, yep. That's it. That's the one. Alright, let's get a Mech Rage now on Sledge. So we get in there really fast. And let's also get move speed from now on. Fortified Arclight is such a good opportunity. I can just shove this board forward now. These Arclights are tanky as hell. Shoot it, Sledge! Yes! Get them levels, boys! Yeah, these Sledge are hitting so hard. It's great. It's great. Left side's really strong at this point. I think an Overlord sounds great out of this whole lineup here. I'll put it like right here. No, it has to be right there. Level the Sledge. Yeah, maybe this is actually sick, dude. We could just get a mission on my Overlords as well. I could also get regen on these boats just to make them extra fucking hard to kill. Oh man, this army is looking real nice. We have Elite Steel Balls behind this. I don't even think I need the Elite Steel Balls at this point, but we'll see if we get there. Because I don't actually think I need a tank anymore now that I can just photon a mission. These like the Fortified Arclights are the tank now instead of the Steel Balls. They're taking so well. Just give my Sledges range and they'll never actually be in the front. He has a huge saber, but the boat's kind of kicking its ass. So is the Sledge. Alright. Advanced targeting again. Oh my god. This is so expensive. I'll get Photon Emission. I'll get 2 more crawlers in the front, just so that I can't be missile deviced ever at the start of the round. Maybe one like right there, maybe one like right here. And one more right here in front of the boat. Nothing latches onto the boats right away. Get temp speed. Let's rush again. Alright, from now on, after this, I think we're going to be leaning more into the range game and getting range on my Arclights and my Sledge. And making Steel Balls, probably, at this point now. I feel like this looks really, really nice, though. This is really awkward. Like, this range on range is so greedy, I cannot really do much with it yet. But once I turn on my actual range, that's pretty insane for my army. He took one of them, too. And then, yeah, a bunch of armored up balls that just go forward would be crazy good. He's trying to go Scorpions now. Arclight's taking, like, bosses with all this photon encoding. All that HP. And now they're also immune to Ignite if he goes for Ignite, too. But we're getting kind of shit on out there. We need the range. We got lit on fire on left side. Oh, we're not dead. I'm good. We're alive. We've stabilized. 3 Wasp. I'll take 3 Wasp. There'll be more chaff. Come out after the Fangs are dead, ideally. Or as they're dying. Get range on Arclight. Get range on Sledgehammer. Level that Sledgehammer. Give me 2 more Arclights in the middle. Just so I have more, like, anti-air. Resupply, temp range, get damage. Alright, this is it. I bet we could do it. I feel like we could do it. He went for anti-air Mustangs. Well, we have range Arclights, so they're kind of scary in their own way to farm all the Mustangs really fast. Levels, baby. Levels, levels. We're looking for levels. That's a 185 range Scorpion. If I survive here for next round and the round after, we're just doing Elite Steel Balls. This game is going to be the next. Like, we're going to wait this round, this board now with just Elite Steel Balls that come out and, like, mostly in the middle at first. He'll make Scorpions, and then on the sides, and we just put armor on them so they absorb some of the Vulcan damage. Alright, boys. Yo, let Arclights go farm those Mustangs. Level up. Get them levels. Get tankier. Get even tankier. Shield airdrop. A fire. I'll do a shield airdrop on myself, like right here. And I'll do another one, like right here. Actually, just kidding. Just because that's where, like, some more of my chaff is. I don't care about the Arclights, but I would like more of my chaff to... Or it doesn't matter. It's fine. 2 sledges are a little bit more protected. Get temp range. I want balls. Put balls in the middle. He doesn't have Vulcans here. Or, sorry, he doesn't have Scorpions here. Let's do a resupply. And, oops. Let's get move speed. And let's get armor on these balls first. Maybe put them actually near the boats, but going towards the middle. Like this. Yeah, like that. I like that. So now we have a mission gonna hit all of them. Okay, but we're not going directly into a Scorpion. We're going more towards the tower. I like that more. Alright, let's go. There's the fire. We blocked for some of my chaff. That was a great barrier then. I was hoping he would go for something like that, and we at least have some more chaff that survives. So maybe a Scorpion goes on that instead. This army's doing pretty well. We pushed. We got him. GG. Nice, dude. Yo, Arclight Sledge. Get through it. And now the Arclights with anti-air actually just shut down the Phoenix. Comes back. It comes back. The comeback, yeah, that was nice. It's I think whenever a Sledgehammer board is leveling early due to having armor-piercing bullets, it's usually a pretty decent board for a Sledgehammer. But not having armor-piercing bullets, that unit can get stuck in, like, no level hell for a while. It can. I'm gonna actually get myself some. I'm gonna get myself some water really fast. I'm in queue for another game, so whatever it is, we'll see. But I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Oh, cost control. What's up, bro? The first one I saw. That number's so big. All right. Mustangs. Mustangs. All right, we're going Mustangs up against tarantulas with explosive ammo and range and mech rage and spider mines. Do I want to commit to Mustangs? That seems like not the greatest. There's also EMP armor Void Eyes. Yuck. Here, I'm gonna do it. It's okay. Come here. Come here. Come here, come here, come here. I'm gonna do something like this. And I'll get another vortex. Right there. One more. Yeah. I'll do something like that to start round one. Let's go. Okay. So we're completely missing each other. Which, I'm not going to lie, that is best case scenario for me, I think. The reason why is my army is all kind of like mostly uniform with move speed with Mustangs and Crawler, but even more so than that, I avoid his Tarantulas right away. So I'm nowhere near as afraid of like explosive upgrade killing my entire army. Because having to fight the Tarantulas when I'm currently having to kill a lot of Crawlers feels a lot different than fighting the Tarantulas if they're in front by themselves, because all the Crawlers are dead already. Or like with the Paralyze. Like it's suddenly not so scary. Vortex trying to get through it. They're doing it. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. They got killed by Void Eyes. We're 1 hit point advantage here. Oh, assault rate in. Assault rate in. I'm doing improved Sabertooth. I'm gonna do improved Saber. And I'm gonna do something like this now. Kind of cheesy. Kind of cheesy. I want to see how this feels. Okay, I'm gonna do I'm leaving room here for something else to block the side. I'll put like 1 vortex there later. And I'll just maybe put 1 saber in front of this tower that has super duper health. Just a block for the tower. Because I just went for improved Sabertooth, so my sabers have extra HP. He does have charge shot though on Void Eye, so those things could definitely kind of wreck the saber. Can I get like if I get a super heavy armor, I'll totally take it. Arclight. Hound. I have to pay for all of this. This all costs money. I hate it. But I get an unlock out of the Wasp, and he also doesn't have anti-air besides the Phantom Right. So I kind of feel like taking the Wasp. And I kind of feel like putting it in like a flank position. Because it's unlikely he's going to put a Wasp in my Mustang's face. Unlikely. Let's get 2 more Vortex that kind of like control. One here for all these Mustangs and one here just to like hold the front from a different angle on these 2 Mustangs. I'm going to try to give them barriers eventually. I believe. I'm going to go range on Mustang. I'm going to try to level my Mustang a lot. I'm glad we paralyzed bottom right before, or killed bottom right before the paralyze. That could have been really bad. Nice, that was huge. We're getting so much XP on bottom right. That's great. Oh my god, so good. They're actually surviving the whole round. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Laser sights? Yeah, I'll do a laser sight on this guy. I'll do 2 sabers. Right now this round, I'll do a saber tooth right here. And I'll do a saber tooth right here. Level my Mustangs. I'll get 1 level on my tower. So it's not so weak. Not instantly, like insta-kill status. We still didn't sell the Wasp. I'm gonna keep doing it for a little bit until he reacts to it. With something, but we'll see. The round's not even over yet, so I ended it round early. Okay, efficient light. Yeah, sounds good. Level the Mustangs. Get another saber, like right here. Another Mustang. And another Mustang, and I'll do a vortex right there. I'm gonna be doing entrench on all my sabers. I'm gonna make them all entrench. And then Mustangs are just gonna kind of like try to kill everything. Mustang deeps. That's becoming a strong Phantom Ray. It's also got burst, so I don't think a Sabertooth is really going to survive that very long. I'm going to definitely put a Fang in front of it. Some chaff. Just 1 squad. We should also maybe put like 2 more crawlers in front of my, or something in front. Because this is very missile-able.
Guys, after we wrap up this game, we are gonna play some Warcraft 3.
Oh, I thought about it earlier. I ended up getting really caught up with StarCraft 2. I played that shit for 5 hours. I didn't expect to play for that long. I was gonna honestly probably do like a 2-hour and 2-hour like split stream of both. But StarCraft took my whole day. Sorry, Sassy. Sorry, Sassy. Sorry, sorry. Sorry, dude. Actually, put a crawler pack right there. I'll just make this hit the missile and then the Phoenix, or the Wasp. I think he's putting the missile like just slightly away from the wall though, so it won't actually counter that exactly. Let's get a crawler pack right here so we don't get targeted right away. Let's also get a crawler pack right here so missiles don't hit my Mustangs. That's easy. I don't want my Mustangs to die. Temp range? Vortex? Actually cancel that. Damage on top of damage. Mobile power station with Mustang armor piercing bullets. And let's push. These are long paralyzes. I left for a while, but I just got back and rewinded straight to the Marauder proxy game into Cyclone, and I was like, yes! It was an awesome game. Yeah, nice, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And thank you for letting me know you got to enjoy it. Hell yeah. Yeah, there was some really, I was doing a lot of weird shit today on the StarCraft. Some of the games were pretty fun. Yeah, we can get through this if we just don't paralyze. I'm gonna get 2 Typhoons in the flank that just create a time waster. Let's get a Fang squad in front of this Saber. Let's also level this tower like 2 times. Let's level this tower like 2 times. Let's get Aerial Specialist on my Mustangs. I'll get a Crawler pack in front of my Saber on this side. And I'll get temp range for everybody. And now I feel like this army is looking pretty good. Maybe I do a resupply and get 1 final Crawler pack like right here. So that no one is missiled ever. Get damage for everybody. Alright, let's go. You need tower levels, I know. This poor Saber can't tank through Phantom Ray. I never got a device. My original plan was I wanted this Saber to be actually what tanks for the tower instead. But he never got to have a device. This game never gave me like a super heavy armor or something. So he never got to live his life. He never got to live his life. He's improved too. He wanted to live that life really bad. Alright, here we go. And we're off and away. Flanks are holding strong. Both sides for me. His flanks as well are holding strong for him. My tower is holding strong. My bottom left flank did not actually hold strong, but my front of my board is doing okay. There's a lot of arc lights killing me right now. The arc lights are farming my Mustangs. Here, I'm gonna do a javelin. I'll put it right here. I'll sell this Wasp. I'll level my Mustangs. I'll give my Typhoons field reassembly. I'm gonna get another damage upgrade on everybody. I'm gonna get temp range for everybody. And I'm just going to get 2 sabers right here that actually go with the front now, just to have something to absorb the arc lights a little bit. Will support my Mustangs finally. All right, let's go. I feel good. That formation, those choices. Maybe I go like this and I move this Mustang up. No, don't do that. It's fine. He might javelin us. He might not. Let's do this. Let's throw 1 missile there and get through that quickly. And let's throw 1 missile here. And kill the crawlers on top of this. I'll kill all of this. And we'll rush his tower faster. Oh, he redeployed. Nice. Or sold or something. Okay, get ready, guys. We're about to go crazy. And things are about to get crazy. I kind of want to use a sandworm. I kind of feel like putting a sandworm in the front of my Typhoon here. He's not that expensive. Let's get Elite Recruit, 2 sabers. Give all of my sabers regen right now. Put 1 right there, put 1 right there. And now we have 4 regen sabers rushing to the left side. He does have some high-level arc light action over there. Let's do a resupply. Let's missile device this. Let's missile device this. Let's get a speed upgrade. And let's go quickly. It's also a missile device. This. Just get rid of some of this stuff on the right. Again. Why not take the 2 level 3 sabers? Was the 200 too much? What do you mean, take the 2 300 sabers? I have... was there a saber drop? I don't think so. I don't think that was a saber tooth. I already have sabers on the map, so... You're not usually going to get a drop that's something that's already on the board. Sledges? Oh. Yeah, I don't really... I took the worm because I want something in front of my Typhoon. No other reason other than that. Nothing in that window looked appealing to me because I already am going Sabretooth and Mustang. And I'm happy to continue doing it because my entire board is mostly that. But the worm was like a nice, annoying addition. And it just so happens that this guy made a hacker. So it's easy peasy. It made it nice and easy peasy. Because the hacker just can't hack the worm before it burrows. That's easy. 2 Scorching Charge Badgers right in my face. 4 Mustangs. Aye, yeah. The game did not go the way I wanted to, but it still ended up being a win, which is pretty sick. Amplify. I'll do amplify. Why not? Okay, something like that to start is fine. I'll actually just amplify my vortex, and I will actually device my badgers if I can, like with genuine devices bigger than small amp cores. But I'm gonna try to have my vortex this game kind of be like ranged attackers. I feel like I'm gonna do maybe a fire badger right there and have it like mobile beacon backwards towards the tower. That would work. That could work. No! Oh my god, we're getting blasted by a paralyze. No! Oh, I got the tarantula. Yes! Wasn't so bad. Free ball. Free ball, wee ball. We'll do something like that to start the round off. Maybe not so far back. He's got a level 2 tower. We have steel balls that are going to rush that down. He'll most likely missile our balls. That's okay, though. I want to get range vortex. I do. I also want speed here. Is XP divided by all the units? XP is like 50% of it goes to the kill. The killing blow is like 50% of the XP. And then the other 50% is like divided between like proximity XP and assist XP. Nice, my Vortex are getting a bunch of kills here. That's good. I want them to have range, so I'm glad they're leveling up a little bit. The ball's leveled up too, which is super nice. Subsidized balls, anti-interference module. I'll put it on this badger, and I'll have this badger go like... I'll have this badger actually just like go down. Level the ball. Level the vortex. Two more vortex behind my tower like this. I'm not going to do anything with them just yet. I'm going to get another badger like right here. Alright. Alright, boys. These badgers on the left, I'm not 100% convinced I love that they're there. But the badgers on the right, they seem like they can do a lot. Okay, we have no anti-air right now. And it's also a degen beam. Oof. I don't run very fast if I can't move because of a degen beam. It's also a level 2 Wraith now. My god. Super supply? I'll take super supply. I will get a field recovery. I'll sell off my balls. Oh, God. It's okay. Just I'm gonna do it. I'm buying an Overlord. I could have taken the Overlord drop right there, but super supply is a lot of money. It'll come in handy. And I'll just do a resupply to get another squad out. I'll get boats that have a mission for each other, and then this like vortex firebender squad of death. And maybe I'll go into mothership as well, and I'll get wasp behind this. Actual wasp. My wasp have upgrades too, so I can deal with air that way. For anti-air, if that key makes a lot of wasp too. Nice. I got through the wraith at least. Less damage on me. Less damage on me. Wasp. Yeah, take it. Sell the wall. Back this up. Get a boat right there. Back up. Get a crawler pack in front of the tower. Or a fang squad in front of the tower. Okay. Alright, I don't know if I want improved sandworm. I don't think I want that at all here. What's up? No, I thought it was because you were hungry. Okay, then yeah, do that. If you don't have a headache, definitely, I don't want you to go out. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Shit. I don't feel safe at all. I don't feel safe at all right now, guys. So we're going to add boats into the mix right now, and we're going to get a crawler pack in front of this. We're going to throw a missile at that, and a missile at that. And we're going to try to get through this. To be fair, that wasp is going to hit my overlord every time. Move this guy back. Paralyze him, holy shit! Yeah, we got through the left side at least. I can still upgrade my right tower. Our army still works, because he's going Wasp as well, so we have contingencies for that, as long as I'm not dead on the Wasp round. Mass-produced Wasp? No. A repair kit. I'll take that. I'll put it on this boat right here. I'll get... They're like 2 wasp. Put 1 wasp like right here. Put 1 wasp like right here. Get range and aerial myself. Get another wasp. Get temp range for everybody. Resupply. Level my right tower once, at least. It's so scary. And he is using anti-air missiles, which is not cool. It's not cool at all. I'm debating if I want to go move speed or not. I think we just go like this. I think this is the safer play. Alright, let it go. I'm not getting move speed. We're dead. Shit! I'm fucking dead. GG. Guys, we died. Oh my god, I died. Nothing worked. Nothing worked. I had all these wasp dreams planned. All these fire badgers were literally doing absolutely nothing on the board. I think I might actually change my fire badger to having range again. I think I actually hate this unit without range. Honestly. Kinda do. You're losing really hard to Phantom Ray flanks. Assault Marksmen are good against that. Phoenix or Wasp with anti-air and range can be really good against that. Alright. Fire Badger, this is your time to shine. Let's fucking do this. Let's do this. Stop sucking. Come on, Badgers. Come on, Badgers. Let's do this. Let's go. Alright, give me a cell. Cell off the cannon. Go right here into his cannon. No big deal. A Fire Badger kind of in the front on both sides. Behind the tower on this one. His flank was Phantoms with armor, Hounds with armor, and Incendiary. Just double armor. Typhoons with heal, Wasp with shield. Yeah, I think a lot of things can get through armor as long as it levels up, but if you don't have levels, that's when armor really is out of control. But whenever someone also builds on the flank, missile devices are always a temptation. So depending on what they lead their line with, it might be worth it. Oh, come on, Fire Badgers. Fire Badgers, don't die on me. Need you surviving. Assault Scorpion? No. God. I'll get extended range Vulcan, even though I already have Badgers. I'll just use these Badgers as a tank. They are a tank. Get me 2 crawlers, put it one here, put one here. and give me regen on these badgers. And I'm going to try to make them grow in power and tank. He has Void Eyes. Come on, badgers, you can do this. You can tank for me. If these badgers actually get killing blows on those Void Eyes, that's a lot of XP. Yuck. Yuck. Barrier stands. I am killing juicy crawlers though, or some of them. I like that. I do like that. I could put a scorpion just for a barrier breaker in the front. I think I'm gonna do it. Like, this barrier needs to go down. Tired of it. I'm sick and tired of that thing. Okay, let's get a level up on my right tower once, and let's get 1-1 upgrades on everybody. Please kill the barrier right away. I've had enough of it attacking me. That scorpion's also going to get stuck on the crawler pack. It should. I hope it does. Perfect. Yo, fire badgers, get that XP, level up. Get that bag, bro. Get it. Fucking get that XP. He's gonna let it. Okay. He got his level. Right side, not even close. It's a lot of durable chaff coming at me with a scorpion behind it. Defensive tactics? I think we'll go defensive tactics. I'm trying to make these badgers, like, become powerful. I'm going to sell the scorpion now. I think it's okay. Get counter fire. I don't love that. I don't love it. But it is what it is. Yep. It is what it is. Come on, Badger. Some of you can't even tank a scorpion. Maybe I resupply and get HP. That way, I can now tank a scorpion shot as long as I'm max HP. No, let's not do that. That's too much money. That's too crazy. Let's just go. I could do a missile device on him. I don't know if he's gonna make another bubble. We just broke it. Fuck, he made crawlers. I was hoping that I could hit the hounds. That's a level 2 scorpion on the right side. That's huge damage. Yeah, I feel like I don't like this because my scorpions have to, or my fire badgers have to drive so close into the scorpions, and they'll just die without range. So I think I want to put range back on my badger for real. They're just gonna get shit on right here so badly. Ugh. Goodbye. The other badgers are still going though. Left badgers are doing great. And they're about to get targeted. And here we go. Oh boy. They're getting a lot of XP on these Mustangs actually. Oh, they leveled up. Fuck yeah. Okay, they're actually doing it. If they can get to a point where they can like regen through this. That is a double shot potential scorpion though, so it's kind of scary. It's always going to be scary. Farseer, take it. Level up these badgers. Get a mission right now. Level up. Let's get 2 crawler packs in the back and in the middle of the board. Alright, save my last 100 again. I'm not going to resupply. Come on, Badgers. You guys can do this. I believe in you. I'm surprised he's not pushing your open tower. Yeah, maybe he thinks I'm going to keep upgrading it. So he doesn't want to invest too many squads over there. He's pushing it more now. With a Mustang. It's close. Fortified Mustangs. Not at all. Elite Storm Colors. I don't think so. Mobile Beacon. Mobile Beacon. A Missile Strike. Where's the fucking health devices, man? Come on. Give me the health devices. Level the Marksman. The Fire Badgers are both almost leveled up again. Let's get another level up on this tower. Level 3. I'll get a Badger that goes behind it. And I'll get 2 Marksmen as well in the back. And I'll just get range on my Marksmen so they don't even have to move from where they stand. Get this Badger. Put it right here. And have this Badger, I guess, come back like this. Maybe put him like right here. Maybe put him also like vertical too, actually, and have him come back like this. All right. Survive! Oh, jeez. Oh, we're alive. Badgers level up again. That's good. Advanced defensive tactics. That's good. We have 2 of those. Let's get a crawler pack. Put it right here. Have this guy once again shimmy down. Get 2 bubbles right here. Just in case shit goes crazy. Get me 2 more marksmen in the bottom right. Let's get another level up on my tower. Level 4 tower over there. I'll do another health upgrade again for these Badgers on my tower. And I'll get a level 2 tower on the left side. Just in case. Yeah, these Badgers are really tanky. 36,000 health on a level 3. 12,000 health per level 1. Okay, hopefully those barriers hold until the nuke goes off. Holy shit, it's up! It's got 1 hit point! No, it's down! GG. I got nuked. I got fucking nuked. Oh, I'm gonna change my Badger. I don't like the Badger without range. It just feels like it's so, I've had it like this for so long and it just feels so weak without range. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Maybe drop Ignite and pick up... Yeah, that's fine. Actually, cancel that. Go back. Where's my Badger? Go back, go back. Drop this and pick up Napalm. I'm gonna go back into Napalm. Okay, I'm gonna try a different Badger again. Go back to this kind of Badger. I don't like the current Badger I was using that much, honestly. How much randomness is there in this game? I guess you can think through the initial phase of battle, but then a lot of random interactions happens, and they are probably impossible to think through to the very end. In this game, it's like rock, paper, scissors, but it's like rock, paper, scissors with like 100 variables. Like rock, paper, scissors, grass, pin, lawnmower, chainsaw, car, tiger. You know, all these things. There's a lot of options. And if you are familiar with how things operate, you can anticipate what's going to win in a fight with whatever you know, what upgrades they have on their unit or what you could put on yours. And RNG is kind of high in this game in the sense that, like, if I want to do a build, let's say I'm like, I want to do an Arclight build. I didn't even get one. I didn't get one. So now I don't have an Arclight build on hand here. That's, I would say, pretty RNG. You can't guarantee what you're going to get. But you can always, the fact that you have a field recovery device, you can definitely like salvage a lot of games and turn them into whatever you want. It's just some games you'll genuinely have a better advantage than others based on what the game is providing you. Sometimes the game gives you exactly what you want. Sometimes not so much. I'm probably selling the marksman, by the way. I don't think I'm going to keep them. I think we'll just do a tarantula shove. I really like speed tarantula shove. It's so strong. And this could also just be like tarantula crawler. Like I could actually do a crawler build with this. Crawler with speed and replicate. Support the tarantulas. It totally could work. Got to play the heart of the cards. There's definitely things that are good and bad. It really depends what you have on your units. Like, so you could look at something and I could look at something and we could go, that's good and that's bad, and we could both be correct. Like, one person's good does not mean someone else is good. Because if your unit doesn't have certain upgrades, it can't do certain jobs. Like, it's just bad at it. Like an Arclight trying to carry, or a Sledgehammer trying to carry, without having its damage upgrade with Charge Shot or Armor-Piercing Bullets, is kind of a pain in the ass. Like, somebody just makes a really high HP unit and it just never dies. It's difficult to get through it. Some units have to have certain things to do certain jobs. Like, successfully. Let's take a Mustang. Let's take a Mustang. I'll put the Mustang over here. Put it over here. See if he builds something in my tower. That's fine. Let's sell off the wall. Let's get... Get a crawler pack in front of my tarantula as well. And I'll get 2 more crawlers. I'm not ready to upgrade my crawlers just yet. Okay, he has Stormcaller. Hopefully these crawlers activate all those Stormcaller, because they're closer. And they're much faster than Marksman. But those Stormcallers are pretty close to targeting Marksman, like, right away. But my Crawler's going to go for his wall. So... Oh, Stormcaller on my right tower is going to paralyze me right away. Never mind. That's fine. This is a one-round thing. Oh, he canceled it. Oh, no, he didn't. Still there. Mustang on the edge like that? Are they vulnerable to crawlers? Yeah, these Mustangs are in a horrible location. But I'm going to sell them, which is why I put things in... I like putting stuff on the board that has the intention of being sold. Because it creates like a problem that is temporary. And if my opponent reacts to temporary problems, it could give me long-term gains by wasting their time. And then you get like tempo. Like right now, he has a problem with the right tower getting killed. All the chaff is dead because the Mustang come in late. But the round's already over by the time it happens anyways. So it's not that big of a problem. But also, if he puts something behind the tower, I have full intention of not playing behind my towers and just leveling my towers instead. So I'm okay with that too. I'm okay with him wasting time putting stuff behind my towers. Efficient tech? I'll take it. I'll get... two tarantulas and a crawler pack. Right there. Level the marksman. And I'm gonna sell off... Nobody yet, honestly. I want to sell these marksmen a little bit. Maybe I sell the marksman. I'll sell this bottom right guy. It's fine. I'm sure he's going to sell the storms. And my tarantulas could actually kill the wraith over time. Let's get a damage upgrade. Okay, he got a mobile beacon. All right. He also leveled his tower to level 2 on right side, so that is something. And right now I want to do a tarantula focused carry that supports crawlers. So I'm going to have a board that just charges crawlers across it. And tarantulas just like clear the way. It always seems strange to me to get early tower levels when still at high HP. Sometimes you want to make sure you don't lose momentum. Like, you don't want to lose... Like, get paralyzed and be like, oh, the whole round's going to get botched here. Because rounds like that could actually make you fall behind in terms of, like... A lot of the early game is honestly about denying XP on the unit that they want to farm it on. So, if I'm afraid that I'm going to get outscaled by something specific... It's scary to allow yourself to get paralyzed, to have that thing have like a free round to farm. I think it's a cool dynamic the game has. Let's get advanced offensive tactics. He might take absorb module and put it on his wraith. Let's sell off my Mustang. It's not doing too much, honestly. Let's get tarantula over here. Get 3 of them. I want to have XP starting to be acquired on this side. Alright, he's got range, or he's got an absorb module wraith, so I am going to get anti-air tarantulas early. And I'm just going to have them just jump all over the wraith. A lot of Stormcaller. Get 'em, boys! I'll keep the marksman for a round, honestly. They're killing the Wraith pretty hard in the early phase. So if I can sell something else, that would be ideal. Advanced defensive efficient tech again. We haven't taken any tech yet. I don't really feel like we need advanced defensive. Let's take efficient tech again. Yeah, this is more about damage than it is about defense. Level my my marksman. Let's get another tarantula right here. Get another tarantula right there. Let's get mech rage this round. And let's get a crawler pack in front of this guy. Okay, let's go. So now these tarantulas are really fast. They're going to charge pretty forward pretty quickly. Tarantulas are leveling up, which is great. It's super nice. Free Raiden. Put a free Raiden like right here. Let's sell off the marksman. Use the Raiden instead. I'll sell the Raiden next round, or maybe the round after. I'll keep selling shit. I'm gonna keep trying to buy all this damage from my tarantula. Let's get tarantula anti-air and no, actually get tarantula range. Get crawlers. Okay, I could get move speed. I think we get move speed. I'm just gonna be really aggro. He's got ground wraith. Okay. So we don't even need anti-air at all. This is perfect. And actually, I win the game no matter what if I kill Fangs, because he has nothing that can attack air besides one Fang squad. So if this Raiden were to be the only thing left over, he would still die. Because this already does 350. So it's already like a GG. The only way he wins is if somehow the Fangs were to kill the Raiden while the rest of my army is like... My Raiden's stuck on like crawlers or something, which that won't happen. These tarantulas are way too good right now. They're way too good. They're really fast too. These things run at 18 move speed right now. Fangs are starting to die. All Fangs are dead. Alright. Did I change my badger? Did I actually change it, or did I talk about changing it? I did change it. Okay. I would like to try another fire badger game. I would like to. Guys. Badger time. It's badger time. It's badgin time. Hopefully. Hopefully the game gives it to us. Have you streamed Beyond All Reason? I have not, but it's on my desktop. I installed it. Beyond All Reason. It's there. I could play it. I was thinking about honestly playing it on Tuesday. I think I installed it over the weekend, but I ended up not. And I have not ever played it before, or I've never streamed it before. I played it one time for like 10 minutes, like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, such a long time ago. So I don't. All I remember in that game is if you build your stuff too close together, like reactors and stuff, which is like your supply depots or something, you could have a chain reaction of explosion where everything blows up. What's the gist? I don't. It's like team player RTS. I don't really know, honestly. I don't know anything about that game really to really have an assessment of what it really truly is. Oh, Badger, there it is. Take it. Easy choice. Badgers. He's got Void Eyes with EMP armor. I'll get rid of the Vortex. I'll have them all like in a sacrificial center location where they all group up. Let's sell off my cannon. Let's get a Fang Squad in front of either Badger. Let's go. Alright, we got crawlers, tarantulas, vortex all pushing at me. No big deal. Vortex honestly doing pretty well. Void Eyes don't even have range, so that's something to consider. So they're tanking Void Eyes. So Vortex maybe should stay. Because I could actually one-shot his Void Eyes if I get a level up on my Vortex at all. Anti-interference module. Oh boy. Assault Fortress. Extendo range Phantom Ray. I'll just take the Phantom Ray, it's fine. I am aerial specialist as well, so no big deal. I'll just take advantage of it now. I'll get 2 Phantom Rays that go behind my tower on both sides, and I'll level up that Vortex. So now we have juiced up Phantom Rays a little bit. He doesn't have any anti-air, so even one surviving is great because it can still get XP. Like the idea of there being more support units. Been loving using mobile power station in more comps. Yeah, same. It's cool. I love things that have like a lot of utility. I always call them utility units because they provide something for like the rest of the units, like Farseer's scanning radar. I really like shit like that. Intensive training device. I guess so. I'll get 2 vortex. I'll put 1 vortex like right here. Put another one like right over here. Do I want to? No, I don't know if I want to make more vortex. I take it back. Get the vortex the fuck out of here. Get them out. Get 2 more phantom rays. Get a phantom ray right there and a phantom ray right there. And let's level up 2 of them. Or I can't level 2 of them either. I could sell one of my vortex. We can do it now. That's fine. Are my fire badgers going to be able to survive the ground? I I don't know. I don't know about that one. We could throw oil at him as well. Oil would definitely be annoying. He's probably gonna go marksman with range and anti-air. If I just get range and ground targeting, my Phantom Rays can't get targeted. Maybe the next time we level up something, we should force a level up on a Fire Badger, so I can actually like have a front line. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Two free rhinos. I like that they're free. I like that they're free. Put them in the back of my tower. Put them in the back of his tower, actually. Let's sell off one of my vortex. I'll get 2 more Phantom Rays. This is it for Phantom Rays. I'm really making him want, maybe think that it would be a good idea to go into anti-air marksman possibly, but he doesn't have to, obviously. I'll get another Fire Badger. I'll do at least 3 in the middle. I'll try to force a level up on somebody. I don't have it yet. These Fire Badgers are going to die a horrible death. I think we just take 1-1. He now has anti-air. He has rhinos in the flank. So we'll just go ground targeting first on my Phantom Ray. This is really good. Take a super heavy. And sell off the vortex. Get 2 more badgers. Get a badger here and a badger here. Get a level up on both my badger and my Phantom Ray. Here, do it here actually. I'll just have this badger be level 2 just because. Let's get ground targeting right now, and let's get regen right now on my badgers. And this middle badger now, I hope I can get him level 2 before this device is back up and turn him into a level 3 with that device. That's what I'm hoping for. I want him to survive long enough to get level 3. But I don't want to waste the fact that he has half an XP bar right now. That's what we're hoping for. That's what the hope is. I'm selling the rhinos next. Vortex are all gone. He has extra marksman. My Phantom Rays have a lot of range, so we're not gonna get shot before the badgers get shot. Our range is good enough to like target onto something early and stay back. We'll like insta-kill that tarantula, which is nice. Badger, get some XP. Go tag a marksman before they're all dead. Dang. Dang, 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 dang. Advanced offensive tactics, a bombardment. We'll do advanced offensive. It'll make me kill that tarantula. Also, I leveled up, so I'll kill even harder that way too. Sell the rhino. Yeah. Bombardment's gonna hurt. But that's okay. Get 2 more fangs in the back. I'll get another HP. And I'm hoping this is enough for the Badger to really... I'm hoping this Badger gets level 3. Come on, bro. You got this. You got this, man. Let's go. He has a melting point. I'm not that afraid of a melting point. I think I'm going to burst that thing pretty hard. Hey, baby. You okay? Oh, sure. If you want. It doesn't bother me. I don't even know. You can leave it. It's fine. What? Okay. Yeah, okay. Thank you. I'm going to sell off that rhino. Selling that rhino. Barrier's already down. Badgers are getting slapped around. Yo, save him. Oh my god, he's not going to get the level. He didn't get the level he was looking for. Next time. I'll juice him up. I'll juice somebody else up right now. He'll eventually get it. This is a minor loss. It's no big deal. Get range on Phantom Ray will help as well. Scorpion. 2 Wraith. I think I'm taking the 2 Wraith, and I think I'm putting them both again in the back. They can come out late. I'm going to get range on my Phantom Ray. I'm going to force a level on this Badger. I'm going to get range on all Badgers. I'll get 2 more Fang squads that come out like off the sides. Sell the Rhino. I guess get damage for everybody, so my Phantom Rays hit as hard as possible. And we're trying to grow this board into death. He has a lot of marksmen with aerial, but we have a lot of Phantom Ray. We also have a lot of Badgers that are looking for high levels. They're looking for becoming really tanky. They're almost there. This Badger's... We got 2 Badgers on the left side that are level 2. One in the middle with the device is almost level 2. Badgers on the right are like halfway to level 2, and this guy is level 1, deep level 1. But maybe if he gets like some tags on those balls as they die, he might actually get some fat XP jumps. That could help. Nice, that's the level 2 Badger in the middle with the device. That's what we need to see. Amp core. Every single Phantom Ray is strong enough now to not die. Let's take an Amp core and let's device another Badger. Let's do it on this guy because he's almost level 3. Level up. Sell one of my Wraith. Let's get... Let's get counterfire right now on my Badgers as well. Let's get 2 more Fangs. Put them in the back. Let's get range on my fangs. Just so that they don't go in as easy. Like they have a little bit more safety themselves. Let's get 2 level 2 towers and let's get a temp range for everybody. Okay. This board's turning into something crazy. He has temp range. He has a Vulcan with range in the front of the board. Well, the nice thing is, even though there's a Vulcan up there, if he gets stuck on my Badgers are actually pretty tanky. And that Badger on the right side right there, that thing has 9,000 health. It'll regen back up. It's my weakest Badger. If I could get another device next round and double level that Badger, that would also be insanely good. Every Badger just gets like really tanky everywhere. Be important. My right side's the weakest link I have for tanking. But I got a really strong Phantom Ray over there, so it's also okay. It's definitely doing pretty well. These super long-range Badgers with super long-range Phantom Rays doing pretty well. Advanced defensive tactics again. Take it. I'll level up this middle Badger twice since he's the one with the huge device. It's got almost 70,000 health. Range makes such a difference. I know, it really does. This unit sucks so bad without it. I think a Badger is awful without range, but with it, it's kind of amazing. I'll get Napalm. I'll do a resupply. Get 3 Fangs in the back like this. That come out late. And let's get temp range for everybody. And now my Badgers just blanket fire everywhere as well. Okay, there's Thunderstorm. My Badgers will get activated with the Thunderstorm, so that's not all bad. And that Napalm is gonna, like, there's not much chaff over here, to be fair. Be better if it was more in the middle. If, like, this Badger can somehow, like, light some of this chaff on fire, that'd be nice. He definitely has most of his chaff in the center of the board. He's making more over here, though, so that's actually good for us. GG. GG. Yeah, that's a ridiculously good army. What the fuck? Deviced Badgers. Middle Badger covered a huge part of the board. Yeah, he was definitely a beast. Just we got that reach. We got that reach. Reaching so far. I like this Badger. This Badger makes me happy. My other Badgers without range. I feel like units without range honestly suck so hard so often. Like, you could definitely get some circumstances where you get some really nice rushing, like speed-based compositions. But most of the time, not having range, it just feels awful. Rhino Specialist? Rhino Spec. Supply Specialist. Supply is really good. That's such a good Mustang playstyle. I'll do Supply, actually. I actually like the Mustang now. Especially when it's paired with a Vortex. Vortex Stang. Alright, I'm gonna do... something like that to start. I don't like that. Get a 4th vortex. Get only 1 crawler. Okay, yeah, I'll have that as my formation. I like it a little bit wider to cover the tower a little bit more. So the tower is more protected from the center. He's pushing the right side, so that's fine. This is good. I feel like this board looks good for us. These Vortex will be in position enough to support the Mustangs with their aura, which is what we want. That's what we need. I feel like this is also really OP when you do situations like this where you put some Mustangs behind the tower. It's pretty good. Everything costs. I want something that's going to benefit me really fast. I think this Stormcaller is going to benefit me really annoyingly. I think we get 2 Mustangs like right here and right here. We sell off that wall, and I think we level up this tower on right side to level 2. Yeah, I like this formation. It seems so strong. It seems so good. Whenever like we miss, I'm already liking it how the way this is gonna like shape up. It's so much chaff running into Mustang, just death. It's great, quite great. There's Phoenix on the board now. I'm not too afraid of Phoenix. That's one thing I like about Mustang. Phoenix are no longer really a threat. We got the paralyzed first. Mustang's getting a bunch of XP. That's exactly what you can hope for. And also, if the Phoenix start to level up, that's a lot of XP every time Mustangs kill it, which would be nice. Damage device. I'll do a damage device on my aggressive Mustang, not my defensive one. Let's get another Vortex right here, and let's get Mobile Power Station on everybody. Let's level up that Stormcaller, or let's sell off the Stormcaller. Maybe make another crawler pack, like right there, so we're not vulnerable to getting missiled in the face. Maybe there, actually. Okay. I'll get damage, I guess, as well, since I'm relying on damage. The one Mustang has 3 modifiers of damage, so it's going to hit really hard already. He's got balls and more crawlers in the flank. And oil on my left side. I don't like that. I don't love that. He might light it on fire. That doesn't make me feel safe. Biggest units are 7x7. That's a Titan. Boat is 5x5. Giants are 4x4. Tier 3 is 3x3. Tier 2 is like 2x5 or 2x3 or a 3x3. Like a saber is the same size as a scorpion, 3x3. But like a steel ball is like 2x5. Like a crawler. So it gets a little bit more obscure the lower you go, but big units that are just big squares, yeah, they're all 7x7, 5x5, and 4x4, 3x3. That's a leveled Mustang. That's a good Mustang. Oh, that's 2 leveled Mustangs, and one of them was for free. Oh, jeez. This game is hooking me up with devices already. That's exactly what you also want. Get another Mustang right here. Get a vortex between, just to have it in that area. So this is covered. And I think we're ready, dude. We have a lot of control. We're gonna maybe lose these Mustangs to fire, but that's okay. Let's get a level 3 tower on this right side. Yep, there's that fire. But again, that's okay. That's not every round. It's just this round. There is incendiary bombs, so maybe we should consider some anti-fire. And unfortunately, that's not my hounds. So maybe we put a crawler pack or something right there. Something has to go. Oh, no, he put it closer to the front. I was hoping he'd leave it there, because then I could actually flank it. Yeah, that's a roasted left side. I'll still kill the Vulcan with my Vortex, though. Oof! Sorry, spell rounds. They're expected. Spell rounds are expected. 2 Farseers? 2 free Rhinos. I don't really love the Rhinos here, I'm not gonna lie. I like the Farseer. I think the Farseer is kind of nice. We'll do a Farseer in both of these spots. That'll have scanning radar. I'll get range on my Mustangs. I'll do something like that. I'll have a crawler pack that kind of goes up and delays the tower from getting hit for just a moment. And now I guess I'm gonna start sending it every round with as much safety as I can by getting temp range as well, so I can just like really reach with these Mustangs and kill things. Okay, he has 2 level 1 Rhinos with armor right there. We can definitely out DPS that. We even have a device on one of the Mustangs, so we can super out DPS that. I don't have a sprinkler system on my my dudes. So what I'm going to try to do is next round it happens, I'm just going to put barriers down where the fire will go, or from now on if he goes for incendiary bombs, or eventually from now on once I hit rich. And I'll just have a lot of range, so my Mustangs never leave the barrier until the fire is mostly dealt with. And if I see a range, like 10 range upgrade for all my units, I'll definitely take it, because I could actually start shooting the tower from like within the bubble soon. I have really good range Mustangs, and if they get anti-air, even better, because they'll be able to stay locked on air units for a longer time. Mustangs! Yo, bottom Mustangs leveled up. They're not afraid of armor. And there's that range! Temp range. I don't want to spend too much money. I think I'm just going to make 2 fangs, and these are for the purpose of if any cooldown happens, or when the round is over, when fire has been used, these fangs can walk up and just like get in front of the Mustangs when the Mustangs have a range advantage to shoot at whatever they want to shoot at. I think that sounds fine. Let's start getting double barrier every round. I have a little bit of excess. Actually, hold on, no I don't. Don't do that. I take it back. I'm going to get a resupply. And I'm going to get armor-piercing bullets, actually. And I'm going to just only put 1 barrier over my deviced Mustangs specifically. I like that, actually, more. Because this way they can, like, guaranteed level up more and more and more, even if this guy turns on Incendiary Bomb at any point in time. I'm at least going to protect them with my money, but I really want that damage. So we can, like, just cut through that Rhino armor, no problem. Cut through it. All 3 of his Vulcans are like fucking 1 HP. They're all so low. Oh, God. Damage device again. Put a damage device on this guy. Let's get temp range and temp speed. Let's get a bubble that goes like right here. Let's get a level 4 tower. Let's get damage again. Let's get 2 bubbles. Over here. He could do... No, I don't want to do another Mustang. It's okay. I like that I have a level 4 tower. I do. I feel like I do want to also like have more Vortex. Commit to adding like... I could go like range and barrier. Or I could even get like range and EMP and turn off the Vulcan's fucking attack. I think I might do that, just with a couple more Vortex. And do like maybe a second one on this side. Just to have something protect me from the side of the fucking board here on these Mustangs as well. Just in case. Get it started. Alright, he oiled us. We have a barrier down. We're okay. Get it, Mustangs. Take them out. Mustangs taking Vulcans out. Multiple Vulcans going down. We're not getting paralyzed. Okay. Yep. Mustangs are fighting back. Mustangs are fighting back. We're getting a barrier again, guaranteed. We have to. This is kind of insane. I'll take a Wraith. This is just a DPS increase. Take a Wraith, put it like right here. Give it... oh, I don't actually have the upgrade for it. Just kidding. It's not a DPS increase. I could put it over here. There's no anti-air. And this could just be like wailing on his army. I'll just do that. Level the Vortex and the Mustangs. Vortex can get EMP, resupply, 2 more Vortex, get temp range and temp speed, get a Vortex right there, get a Vortex right there, get a Vortex right, actually like 1 right here, and maybe 1 more like right here. I just want to have barriers like getting activated all over the place as well. Bubbles? I don't think I'm going to do bubbles yet. I think I'm going to open up with EMP. Oh, my actual defensive bubbles. If he goes Incendiary Bomb, it's game over. I do actually have to worry about that. Don't do Vortex EMP. Yeah, I need the bubbles. Actually, let's no go back and do it. I'm gonna sell the Wraith. Fuck the Wraith. We don't need the Wraith. Sorry, Wraith. Don't need you. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay. Get a level 5 tower on right side, so it just can't die. Or when it does die, it's like no big deal. I think we might be dead. We might be. I think I'm dead. No! Damn it! My Mustangs! Yeah, maybe Bubble would have been nice. 100% if we also had a anti-air Mustang, we would have killed that Wraith instantly. If we would have anticipated he was going to take the Wraith and got armor, getting a anti-air would have made us kill the Wraith instantly, and then we would have went back to killing the Vulcans before my chaff died. So that anti-air would have also made that a really nice round for us. And Mustangs leveling up too would just make the Wraith die even faster and just feed the Mustangs XP to kill the Vulcan faster. So that I feel like that really is what we should have got. Anti-air Mustang at that point would have cost like 900. Or like 800. Carry Farseer is something you never see. I played Carry Farseer a few times, but I like Farseer's ability a lot for its support. I feel like 2 upgrades are required, which is emission and scanning radar. Those are both really nice. And then I think anti-missile is also really good support. So then my Farseer only kind of has one ability that's like not utilized, which is I turned it into burst, so it can at least like always attack something if I want it to. So anti-missile can't just turn it off. But it's okay. Fortified? I'll do fortified. Okay. We have, we got a pretty tanky army with fortified. I will probably be crawlering a lot this game. We're both pushing opposites again. Pushing opposites. This is not too bad for us. I can have an Arclight drag all the chaff. Over to the left side. Pretty good round 1 for us. This looks like this is going to be nice and clean. We're going to get the paralyzed first! Do it! Yes! Oh, hit that tarantula hard. Kill those fangs. And now all this is going to come at me, and we're not going to get paralyzed the second time because the crawlers will be stuck on it, attacking the front with my arc lights. And we're out of a paralyze. Nice. Yeah, we got it. Round 1, we're doing it. We're already looking good. Already coming out strong. A Mustang. I love a Mustang just for the fact that it's free. I like a Rhino for the fact that I can unlock it. I think a Rhino in the back of my tower is kind of a threat. I'm just gonna. I do like this play sometimes. We'll do it. I'll get a cell device. I'll get a fang and an arc light, and I'll put them like this. Do something like that. So I just pull all the chaff to the side. Maybe slightly further back. Not so far forward. Alright, time to run, guys. Time to run! Get out of there! That marksman will one-shot you. That marksman one-shots you, bro. Get out of there. Oh, he's missile devicing my left side. That's rough. At least my arc lights don't die, but all those sledge die. Oh, he canceled. He canceled. He's doing it closer in my face. Oh! Oh. Let's go again. Go again. I don't think I really want to keep the sledge that much at this point. I'm not loving it. So I think I'm going to deployment module one of my sledge away over to here. And I'm going to sell off the other sledge, or sell off the wall. Give my arc lights range. Pull everything down besides top 3 crawlers. Let's level this tower. Get a Fang squad. Get another Fang squad. And I might relocate this deployment module onto my Rhino going forward. Alright, let's go. Nice, the Rhino got a level 2, so that's amazing. That's what you'd hope for, because that means he can push really hard, really fast now with a lot of stats here. Can rush the front. Enhancement module. Yeah. Maybe I put that on my Rhino instead and just leave him. Fuck. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I feel like the Rhino might actually be really insane with that, so screw it. I'm gonna put that on him. He's my only real form of like major DPS right now. Sell off the sledge. Sell off the sledge. Take 2 fangs. Put a fang squad in front of these arc lights so they don't get targeted so fast. Let's run this time like inside. And let's get a level 3 tower. So maybe actually put the sledge on this side this time. Let's run like this. I like this better actually. Sledge like that and run away like this. Rhino. Do I want to give you anything? Shit, dude. Temptations are high. I'll give it Combat Evolve. It comes out late, and I hope I can keep it alive. Get HP for everybody. Get HP for everybody. Alright, he's got a Raiden. That's a really good steel ball generator, fucking Raiden. Honestly, it's like a great answer to my Rhino. Intensive training, let's take it. Level the Rhino again. Let's take anti-air. Sell the sledge and charge shot. Let's take a deployment and put it on this arc light. Put this arc light. Let's get these wily arc lights all over the place. So now, even if it does call down Rhino Assault, every tower is actually protected. And we'll have these crawlers run all but top 3 down to the tower. Alright, let's do it. This seems like a nice formation, honestly. I feel like we just rotated this into something good. That Rhino is going to be a fucking problem. That Rhino going to be a problem? I'm telling you. I tell you now. I tell you what. Rhino going to be a huge problem. He starts off with 90,000 health, and he's starting to evolve. So those steel balls got a lot of work cut out for them. Okay. All right, guys. This is it. I'm scared. I'm ready. I want to see. All right, here we go. I think we're fine. The charge shot's going to be so massive here, I think. It's going to do great things. Rhino doesn't give a shit. A Dominion Core. Yikes. It's kind of scary. A Dominion Core is kind of scary. It is a little bit. Maybe I do a second Rhino down here. And he can just clobber all the crawlers. I'll have this once again run away. Get a level 4 tower down there. Get temp range for everybody, so no one's like super bad here. Let's get maybe a Fang squad for this tower. And maybe another Fang squad for like the middle of the board here, so this Arclight has I don't like that actually. I don't like that. Maybe this Arclight actually needs a friend like that. That's what he needs. He needs a Rhino friend. That'll help him. And I'll take 2 Arclights down here that go like this. So we have extra DPS down there. I'll get move speed for everybody, and I'll get a damage upgrade on everyone. Let's go. Send it. Send it. He was punching and he's down. Sorry. That Rhino can be beaconed. The other Rhino, on the other hand, he's going for blood here. He didn't quite level, but I'll force level on him since it's free. May as well. Just make him like extra chunky. Farseer? I think Farseer's nice. I fucking love Farseer. Do a Farseer right there, do another one right here. And let's give everybody 10 range. Level up the arc lights. Honestly, maybe I'd level up this deployment module arc light instead. And just have him like right here. Let's get elite marksman. No, do I like the... Maybe I do like this and I just sell one of the Farseers. And now I have really good targeting of like everything off that tower. Protects this Rhino a little bit actually. Let's get this Rhino 2 crawlers that go in with him. So that he has some cover. And have him go like this. Maybe we can actually hit a tower with that. Get temp speed. I guess we'll get a resupply and get temp range. And I'll get another unit. I'll do another crawler pack like right there. Alright, let's go. Let's go. He's got a mountain. The Rhino just chopped up that mountain. He just chopped him up. Nice. Good shit. Advanced targeting for everybody? Sure. All these arc lights. Reaching super far. Temp range again. This time, this Rhino can go like this, all the way up. Avoid the mountain. Maybe like actually curve inside a little bit too. And then avoid the mountain that way. Get temp speed as well. There isn't oil this round, so that's a thing. Let's get maybe level 5 right side tower, so that's just like not really paralyzable. And I'll get 2 more arc lights that go like this. And I can start killing Chaff in different directions if he tries to keep making it. I don't mind controlling that tower even more. He's got a level 5 tower over there. That's fine. We have a level 5 tower on our other side. So we both have level 5 towers. We're just like turning it... We're both turning this board into each other's level 5 tower. Which is awesome, dude. It's fucking awesome. Even if I lose this round, I hope this Rhino gets level 4. And I can turn it into level 5 next round. Have 150,000 health Rhino running out there with the starting a combat evolve. That thing would have so much health. That thing would be huge. Oh, come on, arc lights. You got 185 range. Let's do this. Arc lights. My Rhino's going right for that tower, bro. He's not going for that mountain. Oh, right, wrong tower. Other way. Oh my god, he's going for fangs. He's not going for the tower anymore. Holy shit, Rhino. What's wrong with you? What the fuck was that? Oh my god, that Rhino. This Rhino, though, he's a beast. Doesn't even matter. Oof. Jesus. Alright, come on. Did you level up? He did not level up. Son of a... Now I don't want to level him manually. doesn't really bode. It doesn't make me feel good. I feel like taking the Vulcan just because it sells for the most, and I don't really care that much about any of these choices. I could also sell this Rhino and put something on one of these units as well. Yeah, I think I'm going to sell the cheapest one. I'm going to take the Vulcan and sell it. It's okay. I'm going to level my Arclight. Arclight, it's up to you. Get 2/2 stats. Get Mech Rage. I believe in this Rhino once again. He's going to do it this time. I'm going to angle him deeper at the tower. He's going to do it. I'm going to get an oil myself for like right here. Slow him down. I'm going to get a Vulcan that goes like right here. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to get this. I'm going to get a missile. 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 I'm getting temp range, temp speed. And I'm getting a little bit more Arclight action on this side. So I can really shoot at his big boys. The beef. Nice. GG. Alright, well, got through it. The Vulcan, the Arclights, they came together. They killed some mountains. They came together and killed some mountains. Oh, yeah. Carry Arclights are so satisfying. They are, because they have to, when they scale so high, it doesn't even look like an Arclight anymore. It's just like, looks like it's overpowered. Once it gets to that stage, it's just crazy. Arclight's killing like Titan units. Alright guys, last game. Last game of the night. Does anyone have a request? I'm going to actually cancel queue, so I can change my upgrades if someone has a request. Does anybody have a request for any of these units? And it could be a specific one too, like you could ask for a specific tech on a unit. I'm down to finish this night off on a request. Worms. Another worm game. Fast-moving giants of any kind. Linked sledges. That's 2 votes for a worm, honestly. Abyss. Ultimate Thunderstorm Raidens. Here, I'll drop EMP and I'll pick up range. And this unit will just go... I'm gonna... Yeah, we'll have like a Raiden. If I get Raiden, if I get something that supports Raiden, I'll try to get this thing to like tag as many units as possible and proc ionization on it. Repeatedly. Like everything gets ionizationed. And then worms, I think my worm is fine for upgrades. I don't have Link Sledge, so I can change my sledge. Change this. And change... I'll drop range on sledge. I feel like I actually don't need range on sledge sometimes. I'll pick up damage sharing and field maintenance. And if I get like a sledge game, I'll do Link Sledge. Maybe not that whole composition together, but Yeah, any of those choices, possibly. Abyss. My Abyss is fine. I forgot you said Abyss, but I don't want to change anything on my Abyss. I don't like the... The only upgrade I don't really run on my Giants is Photon Coating. And the only one I even might consider to put it back on is Photon Loop on Mountain. I don't like Photon Coating that much because you can just put it on with like a Farseer or in air senses, a boat Overlord. Okay, well, we got speed. So you guys want speed worms? Speed? Speedy worms. Speedy boys. Speedy boys. Worms on meth. Worms with the zoomies. Let's go. Here it is. Here's my take on it. I'm gonna get some weird, awkwardly located Void Eyes that are gonna probably just go aerial spec and that's it. This game, I'm gonna have them just be annoying at the start, and I'll try to get Badgers kind of clearing for the worms. I'll try to get this. I'll do like a Badger Void Eye opener into a crazy board clear with worms after. Okay, something like that is fine. Maybe like one more over. Yeah, okay, I like that. I gotta undo everything though, because I forgot to sell the cannon. No, no! It's okay, I'm not gonna do it. I'll leave the cannon for a round. I'm meticulously moving everything one by one. Come on. Come on, come on. Get in there. Get in there and fight. Help the left. Cannon's getting tons of crawler kills. Saves our tower from a paralyze. Haste, deployment. This is going to be worms. So we could get a really fast worm. Like super fast. Speedy Gonzalez worm. I'll sell, or I'll use that later. I don't want to put it on anybody because I'm not going to sell any of my squads. I think I'm keeping everybody. I'm going to get aerial specialist. I'm going to get our field recovery and I'm going to sell off that wall. And I'm going to get 2 crawlers that go in front of these Void Eyes. And now I'm protected on my Void Eyes from getting blown up by missiles really easy. Maybe like go back one more, go back one more. Actually, maybe go in front of the Badger, actually. I take it back. Go in front of the Badger. That way if the Badger gets hit by a missile, it would act... I actually, you know what? This is good. I want the Badger to get hit by a missile because it would turn on counterfire. So if this guy likes missiling, that's an option. That would be an option. But I don't think the Badgers will get hit by a missile if that happened, though. They're too slow. Crawlers are a little too fast. So in the future, maybe I stack them a little closer. But Aerial Void Eye, not only going to kill everything, but also going to have an answer to Phoenix now. Almost had an answer to Phoenix. We're getting killed now. We're getting paralyzed out. We're getting paralyzed out of this game. Oh, oh, God. We have a haste module already. We could do another device. I could do aggressive worms and give one of them regen. That's really strong. But then I also have burrow maintenance, so like I wouldn't like it after I turn burrow maintenance on. But this could be like I could get burrow maintenance last and prioritize all other upgrades first. That would also be pretty good. A barrier portable shield worm could also be pretty insane, though. What happens if you have both is it actually just prioritizes the nano repair kit. It doesn't actually use burrow maintenance anymore if that device is on it. Shit. I think I'm going to take the portable shield. I like the repair kit, but I think I'm going to take the portable shield for now. I'm going to sell the cannon. I'm going to get 2 more badgers. 1 badger like right there. 1 badger over here. Hold on to the devices. Don't use them yet. It's pretty greedy. We're getting through it. Left side's winning this time. We didn't get swarmed so much in the middle with more badgers. Oh, let's go. And now I have 2 devices on demand. Dude, give me a worm drop. Can I get a worm drop, please? Worms. Oof. No. The answer is no. But I can sell a scorpion for 50 bucks. I mean, sorry, buy it for 50 bucks, sell it for 450. It's pretty good. I'm going to get another badger. I'm going to get 2 more crawlers. And I'm saving a lot of money for worms here. Level the Void Eye. I think I'm going to grab Counterfire just so my badgers can, like, reach further into the army. Let's get 1-1. Let's get 2 level 2 towers. Let's not save any money at all. Cancel the tower upgrades. Let's just get 1-1. Let's actually get 1-1. Save 300. And if I don't get worm next round, I'll probably end up just buying like 1 crawler and a worm and put my first device out there. I was hoping to get a worm drop though. That would have been nice. But if I can still get a worm mod, that would also be nice. If I get like improved sandworm, that's the best one. That's insane. That's the best one, man. Yeah, so he's flanking me now. That will be a paralyze. So I should have leveled my towers. I took a risk by not doing it. Advanced defensive or 1 really big worm. I feel like all worms being big would be nice. You guys were asking for worms plural, I feel like. So I'm happy to do that. I like a lot of worms anyways. I'm getting a worm behind my tower on one side. I'm getting a crawler pack right here. The worm will be just like my backline defense. It also has anti-air. I'll have this worm take the barrier. Actually, don't do that. I don't actually think I want to put a barrier. Or I don't know if I want to put a device on either one of these worms. Because I want my worms with devices to be more forward. Maybe I put the haste on this guy. So he gets to the flank quickly, and then he like gets up quickly. I like that. And then I'll put this one on the front line worm. I like that more. Let's get 2 level 2 towers anyways this time. Just to be safe. Yeah, he's doing an underground threat on us. And he's also crawler flanking my other side. That worm right now has 24 move speed. It could have 29 with Mech Rage. Alright. Alright, he's flanking my towers hard. Something fierce. Heavy armor. Devices for days. Get 2 worms. Get a heavy armor in the back. Get a... what's it called? A portable shield on the worm in the front. It'll go underneath the fire badgers. Let's get anti-air on my worms right now. Level the void eye. Level the fire badger. I'll have my worms go crazy on air right now. Worms are going to get fully upgraded. They're getting full upgrades, baby. Thank you, Frenetics. Thank you. I'm tempted to resupply and give my badgers regen, just so they have a higher chance of getting levels and staying alive long enough to kill chaff for the worms to not get stuck on it all day. I think I'm going to do that. I think that goes well. We could get them range as well in the future, so they could really just reach and kill chaff. Get it, worms. Get it, worms. I'm selling everything. Take 2 rhinos that I can sell over 2 rounds. Put 1 rhino over here. Put 1 rhino like... Doesn't really matter. Put a rhino like right there. Just put it right here. It's fine. Level up my badgers. Give my badgers range. Level my void eyes. Actually, give me a... Give me 2 crawlers and put them in the back flanks. I don't mind this. I want to resupply again. I want my worms to level up. I really want to give them burrow maintenance. They're all close to leveling. I shouldn't resupply though. It's so much money. I think we're not going to die. Let's just go. I think we got this. We'll be fine. He has final blitz rhinos. Okay. That could be scary for worms, honestly. Could be. Yeah, the worms are like almost getting through a lot of this shit, but not quite. One of them only one of them leveled up. That's not ideal. That's not ideal. Oh God. god, I'm scared. I'm terrified right now. I do believe this worm could do it. He just needs to not kill by... He needs to not be killed by fucking steel balls in the process. It's okay, I'm gonna javelin it. Fuck it. I'm gonna javelin it. Get rid of it. I'm buying it. I want to get napalm a little bit, but I also want to get more worms. I want to sell this rhino for sure. I have a lot of money. We definitely don't have enough damage to kill these rhinos right now. So I'm thinking about getting like maybe 2 elite recruited worms here. That come out both sides. Maybe get burrow maintenance as well. Meet the rhinos in their face. Maybe get a crawler pack here that makes the rhino like turn around and stay away from my badgers. Alright, let's go. Hopefully that's enough. Yeah, we're dead. The steel balls are kicking my ass so hard. I don't have any control right now. These badgers don't do like any fucking damage. It's all worm. They don't have the they don't have that attack speed to get through it themselves. Balls are killing everything. No, we're dead. GG. He gave me the question mark. Huh? Yeah. My sandworms, guys. They weren't doing it. Also, my Void Eyes weren't really doing it. I think if the Void Eyes had like range and charge shot, if I just prioritized Void Eyes more, they were doing really well early on, and they can totally kill a Wraith and balls. The worms, I wanted them to survive, but maybe we should have started with just the 2 devices we had, or the 3, and went back into like Void Eye control, because we have no DPS. Well, I'm sorry I lost for you at the end of there. I'm so sorry about that. Sorry. But I'm going to call it there. I'm going to get some dinner. So thank you guys for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed the games. I'll be back again on Tuesday. For those of you guys who do or do not know, I stream 5 days a week, Tuesdays through Saturdays, 2 p.m. Pacific time start times, roughly. And yeah, I usually stream for like anywhere between 6 to 8 hours a day, so you can always catch my stream on those days, Tuesdays through Saturdays. I post a video every day as well on my YouTube at 10 a.m. Pacific time. So if you guys like any of the content, you can always see more of it posted on YouTube. Sunday specifically is an update about my plans for the next week and so on. So there'll be a new one for you tomorrow that I'll probably record in the next few minutes. But thank you again, everybody. I appreciate it. Follow anything of the links if you guys want to, and I'll see you again next time. Monday to Sunday, yeah. No stream Monday and Sunday. Actually, Sundays for me is editing days. So tomorrow morning, I'm probably going to be editing for like 4 or 5 hours. That's usually how it goes. Takes like 4 to 5 hours to do an edit session. Abyss Worm is the solution. Oh. It could be. Get some Abyss in there. Or get some, some Wraith out of that Abyss. You got yourself a nice board. But, guys, much love. I'll see you next time. Until Tuesday, take it easy. Enjoy the videos. And enjoy your life. Enjoy your life. I hope you have a good one. And I'll see you soon. Peace, guys.
Your